Suspicions. You click on a mission. You go to the video with clips. You can see the different segments that they broke down into a tiny clip saved every image that you put together. Here you can see the list of the clips that I put together and made a giant edit. The giant list. There's a separate kit. You can see the running time frame at the top. You can see the name of the clip at the bottom. And the segment, part of the mission, is listed on the site, easy for reference. If you want to print the clip and analyze it yourself, which I encourage you to do. Aside from that, there was the time frames of clips for proper analysis. You can find out why. It's obvious this is slow motion. That's you can see the timing that was changed. You find here at the bottom how much the length of the clip was modified. Here's another example. You can see the time frame at the top and the time frame at the bottom. You can see them running based on the factor change. At the bottom, it's not quite straightforward. There's quite a few different changes they used. At the top, you can see the name of the current clip. You can see the name of the clip on the list. Of course, watching the clip list. That's the site. Easy for you to reference. Without showing you, go to the site yourself. Your own analysis, which again, I encourage you to do. I'll break this up into the entire analysis. Present clips to you, and request permission. These talk, except for the talk. TV camera malfunction. Always as soon as they turn it on. This is slow motion of image on it. It's quite extensive. It runs speedily up. You can see the work in the appendix. To see why nothing was step. It's quite extraordinary. There's a color changes in the front edge. I'll explain later about how the front edge was generated as opposed to the acquired. The step of footage and time frames put up is very revealing. Most people get clean. The footage is along with slow motion and getting acquired on the surface, you see much more rapid analysis. It is also walking nearly as much as running and walking the job as but I find that someone any looks very walking except for the dogs, which would be explained by again just walking. This is sped up as up with the fact that change the body. It's a slow motion from entry. I'll show examples. Change the length, speed and out. In other words, you can see that because close without acceleration. And this speed is presented in data. You have to orient yourself to the action of bodies so that going into it is still very revealing. As it spasms in this right out in the fear. And I suspect that it's because of warriors pulling them from long downwards so that they had to recover from their spasms. And some extra events of that. So that I was revealing, showing modified speed. Here you can see the bottom time for factor change. It's behind analysis and setting new score. When there's no factor changes, Nelson presents it to us. Gravity analysis. Here's lies proof for Fletcher's favorite. Gravity analysis of astronauts jumping is correct in NASA footage because of the variety of wires and speed field changes. We'll show quite a few examples of this. However, the analysis of falling objects in sand will reveal falling objects in sand are wires, so they had to fill the speed changes of the wrong to have gravity control and fit opportunities to make reason. Here you can see strong baseline analysis unmodified speed right, and you can see the two compare together and any factor change that shows it is correct for Earth. This is one of the things that is correct in footage wrong by factor change. Unrealized by the incorrect factor change. On one spot, we change it just for the small portions of the object is falling. You cannot tell plays clearly because of example. It's wrong by factor change. Modify it just when the object falls. You cannot notice. You have to see the factor change at the bottom. Same analysis for sand. Lots of opportunities. And footage modified by this factor at the bottom to make it correct. And then a modification factor change for the airspeed. It is correct. Just don't have a few examples of this. Be prepared. And of course, you can look at the reference and go and analyze it yourself. There you can see the astronaut jumping. The sand falls first. Only a few examples where the sand is falling into the sea. The astronaut's jumping, so I mentioned speed change quite a lot. Speed changes events. Multiply speed change the climate. Here we see Sam astronaut running away. Did you notice the fake several speed changes? Here is the actual footage. First result is really fast, but watch. It was something called slow motion. That was presented to us by NASA. Here I find it because the time factor looks ridiculous and that looks wrong there. Several different formats were used in different aspects of the entire release. I believe the TV footage was actually captured on 16mm film and then recaptured by a television camera. This is an open entry. amazing photographs and footage captured by the astronauts and the tiny cameras. You can see evidence of the sets used. You can find evidence for the use of sets. These are panoramas provided by NASA. Photograph Jordan was the astronaut danced in a circle. I call it the panorama dance. And actually, because of the overlap, we can also extract stereo images and analyze stereo images. difference in the light in the craters, because before the dust hits, it's longer. After the dust, it's the same. Planet result. This is mission control. Very few there. Zones. The astronauts will be only alive. The astronauts will have to talk to astronauts offline. They were all in on it, as well as the camera operator. Because obviously the camera was recording. I'm live operated, as well as agents. Only a few agents of mission control. Gravity analysis is obviously the most important. But some orientation is necessary. You can understand what's going on when you look at the footage and place them in Canada. Because the moon surface. Obviously, the atmosphere and water currents are close to the planet. The brightest photography where the stars aren't visible. But water also means no erosion. There's erosion disappearing. And of course,
Welcome. I'm here. How are you, Miss Aquarius? How was your day?
Okay.
What up, Miss Aquarius? There she is. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo. 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't hear you, Rabbi. It's not me. I just went into another thing and I can hear them.
Okay, can you hear me?
It's got to be you, baby.
I think so. Just one
You on
moment.
the phone?
No, just one moment. Test.
Gotta be him.
Hello? There we go. We got it. How are you, Miss Aquarius?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's go. I have to go to sleep. I get sleepy. Yeah, there we go. Well, Brandon.
I don't know.
It's okay. You got this, Rabbi. Get it.
There we go. That's a good spare.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a tough split. This is a very tough split.
You can get one.
Oh, come on. Should have got that. Look at you. High five.
Thank you. High five. Come on, come on. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Come on.
You should knock that one down.
Get it. I'll take it.
What is going on with me? Okay, you got it. Go ahead, Rabbi. Time to take the lead. Yay, you win, Eileen.
When you win, Miss Aquarius. Yes, you did.
Rabbi.
Get it.
All right.
Nice
That's
spare.
good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get it.
Ooh, good step.
Thank you. Nice strike.
Nice strike. Thank you. Yes. Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
Ooh, I'll take it.
Yes.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius.
Yes.
You win, I win. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
You're welcome. Good job, Rabbi.
Thank you, ma'am. Alrighty, sweet dreams to you, and we will play tomorrow, God willing.
Okay, guys, we'll play tomorrow.
Excellent.
Right.
Night, night.
Night, night. I'm going to start the live.
Okay.
I stay here with you. It's very night here. I stay here.
Thank you, Miss Aquarius.
You're welcome. Okay, muted myself. Night, night.
Night, night.
Collision and footage of the landscape. TV cameras were used. Used about TV camera on the camera. Actually, this quite large. You see some footage that goes from the next to the camera and then you see the rotating disc or carrying disc and capture 360 frames. And you end up with this kind of remote. Well, if your cars are present at the same time, fully, you might not be white, you might be black. Colors mixture of intensity, jade gray, of the colors themselves, separated with the slower goals. See, fashion shows the kind of images, this blurry images. This is what today's film photography is doing. Television cameras are HD, so they have a lot of this as well. As much as on the scan, stretches, progressive, image after image. This is what video used to use. What do you use? Yes, video. You can see on scan. And even scan values of these projects. You see the separation of the color coding. This is an exaggerated version. As you can see, we're clear to see. Sometimes there's a little frames. And it's like, and versus for image. And so itself is something it's a but you can also see the style of the motion right here. If we have a simulated shot, you can see what it looks like. The switch profile. You can barely see the scale lines here. It seems like it should be when it captured footage. Like designed to be used to versus and that will become clear later. Here's the refine. Usage of image. It provides the screen trail and softens the effect. This is the distance spinning captured gravity combine all three together. White, you can see the different colors combined with different intensities. Even with the different colors in the rainbow, each one is green. The closer they get to being balanced, the bigger one goes to depth. Then you saw the color first. So you see it again more often. That's because of the imbalance which purposefully done. So when you see the rainbow, you should is the object moves the red and green capture different states of the object correspond and combine, viewing it with separate colors, except when they overlap, making white instead of green, the more natural it looks the faster the rainbow moves. Then we can flow effect, as well as the residual energy. And you get something very similar. Here you can examine using a few seconds of specific formulas. Here is similar with the compression pattern code, so you can see the colors there in the range. It was purposefully done to put the skies in the sky. We added to the formation. Here's the correct example to the range of motion. The faster talking grade, motion is more easily noticeable. And of course, the extreme. This is frame by frame, by specific changes occurring that do not completely understand, and I can analyze for that, not certainly for this time. Then there's the camera's reflection lenses, distortion as a result. See this on the camera, that's clear now, you can see the glass inside, lenses are curved, or straight, less extreme, less gray lenses. This creates a contrast, one situation, then you see the extreme picture here, lenses utilized, you end up with a certain amount of distortion, distortion. This is efficient, extreme efficient. This is the opposite. It is called Nature's push-up. And you'll find the footage. This is the kind of distortion you can see. It helps disorient the viewer because many things are flipping around from the mind. Frames per second is a very important aspect of this focus. You need to understand it, so take some time to understand. A projector. This is how the film is shown through the projector. You're just grabbing the film and a spinning disc like this. You have reels of film, reels of depending on how this time I did. I'll watch it. Those are the factors of frame length. And these are the factors of frame length. process, and almost identical to the end-to-end process by reverse engineering. You can see the subtle changes. You can see some time frame changes used on the 144 frame film length, and so you can rely on the process I used to reverse engineer this action. Now, the other complication mentioned was the fact that I was captured on 24 frames per second, yet shown to us and presented to the website at 30 frames per second because that was normal NTSC frames per second. I did have some stuttering, bottom on that 30 frames per second, and at the top was also 30 frames per second. But I had the stuttering. You can find in some of the footage. There's a phenomenon that I find quite interesting. Is it the distortion of the footage? Because it was broadcast from the bottom. Did some time changes where it actually went backwards in time and started up again. It remained in sync. That's a phenomenon that I think should be explored more, but of course it won't because it wasn't real. It'll just confuse the viewer and make them think like it was coming from now we're getting to the gravity analysis. Here you can see him showing how he came up with a graphic for analyzing the gravity. Put Earth gravity, gravity, low gravity. You can see an obvious difference. Objects fall slower, objects fall faster. You see this animation analysis to show it here from this graphic was generated. The footage was matched up to the astronauts so that the astronauts were the same size. Based on that, the analysis was generated. You should familiarize yourself with the number on the graphic. They represent frames. The object to take a certain specific number of frames to follow never time. There is no exception. Gravity does not change. And because of the frames per second, 24 frames per second represented at 30 frames per second, it's the same thing as 1 second of your time, and you can tell by the sound sync is 30 frames per second. You can tell by how many frames it would take for an object to follow the moon. There's a number of frames at a certain distance. It doesn't change. So here we have astronauts jumping for various reasons. Collision, fun, no. There obviously was no jumping. The first three that I knew was the 17 years. And of course, they had the astronauts on wire, so my analysis of the graphics was accurate. This was a frame per second column of wires. Based on the equations you saw earlier, about 46% of the weight stayed up on wires. So it was quite the same as a wire simulation. Weightless quality, or excuse me, lower weight quality. But of course, combined with frames per second, which was 44, it always fell at the exact right speed. Here we monitor at the top of the head because no matter what part of the asteroid map you look at, the parts clearly designate where it is, the beginning and ending of the jump. You're also looking from the beginning of the jump to the apex where it stops going up, or the apex down where it starts going down, to where you land. If you question my choice of these, there's not much I can do about that, but I was as accurate as I can be. See, I matched up the astronauts to the gravity based on where the feet were located. And if they were leaning forward on the top of the planet, it's where the top is. And if you see it moving over, that is very accurate. That is where they go much over that. The astronauts' head. Based on where the astronauts located in the suit. Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild in 81,011, 20 live streams, rabbis, 1820 from 365, later on internet,
Thanks, Docs.
You just saw the classic Andrew film. That was one of many. Several dozen years ago. And they measured the last few missions. And there were quite a few opportunities because they were on the American wires. And acted very comfortable. It's a pretty dangerous environment. So obviously he didn't analyze all of these. But all pleasure in analyzing them. You can show him enough documentation of his claims to see which ones to solve for his help. The one that is not included. Because you can take a closer look at this for yourself and see if you find something different. Here we go. We should eliminate the ones that can't be analyzed. We're left with quite a few that can be posing significant ones being missionaries and arrangements. We have a bunch. This is wrong. It says it takes 19 frames to find it. There you go, side by side. And you can see the modified one. You definitely fall slower because it should have use my factor of 5 to 4 slow down the theory. And it is correct. You can always repeat pause, replay if you want, but to see the game. We only showed you to make the difference clear. It was 22 in footage, modified it to make it 30. You see the side by side, whistle there. It's only 14. You can see the amount of distortion of footage. It's really incredible. Footage itself is very subtle. It's a really slow motion sentence speed. And this brings it worse. So if anybody goes off from me, modified is correct. See the difference? It should be 31 and not 10. There's quite a bit of difference at 10 frames. So I'm talking the frame rate and my footage is fine, which is true. I say my footage, my footage. Send everything you can find. See the difference. So I'm just running through these again and again and again. It just keeps going on. If you look at this more closely, I just want to present you to you so that you can careful analysis of my analysis. Just should do. I'd like to spend some time to confirm what I've discovered here. Here is an astronaut. Then I move the graph. The measuring graph to where the oxygen indicator bars. When the frames hit, you can see the real range if you don't already notice. And it gives you a reference, the same size as my astronaut graph. I just moved it separately so that the astronaut graph is there, which tells you the size of the measurement. The polygraph is more accurately show the distance the object traveled in frames. set behind the wheel at proper speed with a jump out and a can't tell. Then we opened the door this place. There's a whole section with speech change. You can see how we use that technique to disguise the methods. Again, you can see the factor change. This is harder because the camera is moving slower, but it's clear to me. You can see that I have multiple versions of the ground feature. Here's the background. You can see that I have two astronauts because I'm trying to measure how far I went. I do the factor change and it works. 141 because that's film and the speed. You have to multiply that film speed, the length, not going forward to achieve simulated movement. For these points, we're in the analysis presentation. Now this is wrong. What's the point 4 change? Point 5, there it is. And then change back. Here it is. It's going to happen again. Point 4 1. Unless you're looking at the body, you won't notice these changes. They found that you did. Obviously, they did. They didn't know at the time. So that's what I found was wrong. Look at all the movement taking place. Look at the factor change time. It's amazing. It works so well. It's running out as it's slow motion. There's a speed change right here. You can see Mr. Bob looking up the footage. Here's the classic event. Now we get to the sailing difference. Basically, what I did with the analysis, and anytime I found the sailing phone, I marked it and separated the others as I could. So here's what we're seeing every time I found the sailing phone. When I did the analysis, you see how limited it is to the ones that could have the words because of the looking of the image, especially sound submarines. It's really close indication of when it's going to stop so you don't have to lower it down. You can't amplify it. Sometimes you can. You don't need where it stops. You just need enough frames so that you can say, I've seen it all. And again, as we get further emissions, A17 was the case it hasn't worked. A16, A17 are almost always in terms of emissions from analyzing footage. Here's our ground astronaut for measure. You saw the sound fall. It's wrong. I say 31 frames. Show me clearly where we can. And it should take 40 frames. Now I recall from the memory discerning where the sail starts to fall. When the front edge hits the ground. As it is corrected on footage. closely, comparing the different rates at which the sand is falling in these images. It is easy to see this footage that has moved to us was in fact slowed down and then sped back up again to match the gravity on the water surface. And when corrected, you can see that the sand is actually following Earth's gravity, as shown in these shots. Watch as this astronaut drops the sand from the shuttle that he is trying to keep into the sand layer. Notice the difference in the texture from sidestepping in the left frame versus the right frame. You cannot have that happen in gravity. This is clearly felt on the Earth. Here you can see the difference when I stop before hitting the ground. I'm going to re-clear when I hit the ground. But you can clear the analyze I hate going to follow if you want. So let's stop here. The rate is the same on all of these frames. I encourage you to do an analysis of these two frames and the lines that you follow. What you will find very interesting indeed. In these frames, watch the difference in speed at which the sand falls. You notice that the sand in the left frame hits the surface first before the sand in the right. Again, please notice the clip. It's right next to the bottom. Go to the NASA site or if you're certainly able to presentation and look at the evidence for yourself and determine for yourself just how long is the footage. Try to keep away from how many times you receive things falling on this clip. Note the different rates at which the sand falls on the left compared to the right, and then back to the middle. And then back to the left, and back to the right, and then back to the middle. The sand behaves as if it was getting gravity, slow down, and then slow back again, and then slow down. Do you realize how many times we're seeing things fall here at the wrong speed in the NASA flight? This is not a fluke, this is clear evidence you can see under these figures. This is an interesting level to determine what the top of the instrument was. And then I only aid myself with the analysis using one of my gravity meters. You can see it matches up, but it doesn't match up according to my analysis in these reading times. And here are a few examples of an astronaut falling down, taking up sand. And here, scooping and tossing sand with a shovel. Here I use the top of the sand. Here it hits the top of the fall. You can see it disappear, and it's a great time to determine when it starts and stops falling. Let's compare a couple of these clips. There's a lot of shoveling, so I have a lot of opportunities to measure its raw after time. To demonstrate this, speed the footage up, slow it down, and then speed it up again to catch what was actually happening. And as you can see, it doesn't go to wrong again. Let's watch that example one more time. Keep an eye on the bar counter as the sand hits the ground. Notice the time frames are different. This would not be possible had this really been on the outer surface. This time, we see the astronaut standing backwards as he finishes shoveling. You can clearly see that one pile of sand is leading to the surface, so call it the surface first before the other. Let us take a further look at how gravity affects with objects that are thrown. Of course, they did the same thing as they did with floating objects. They could give a speech and command vertical change to vertical second change to high levels with fixed footage. If you vote, I find it very interesting. The astronomical judge. At the same time, sounds fall, and you can clearly see the sound is flashed. This is the moon's beam, NASA, aka NASA imagery has been presented to us. Look at the way the sound is now against the ground before the astronaut does. They should be falling at the same speed. That's what the hammer and the feather was all about. It doesn't matter when all being drawn at the same height and at the same time because there's an atmosphere to slow it down. Slow down more air-resistant objects. Here, the sound is up to his feet. It clears out below him. Then you to you. And all of these examples of the sand always land first before the astronaut touches the ground. And here are the eclipses slow down. This is the famous George Sand. Yeah, the obvious ones to me. Sand is something with his feet. Sand is something with his foot. It's clear he's falling as fast as he goes around. He's falling slower because he's hanging from the wire. Sand falls faster, while the astronaut is clearly hanging from a wire. It really makes me wonder if NASA was able to get away with this. Here, we'll go through some speed changing and changing it. These are the fact factor, factor second there should change midstream. Looking at the footage, we did get it quite often. We weren't looking at the astronauts. And here we have examples of it. While we're watching the astronauts move around, to change the frame per second for various reasons. Quite often, you get it. You're an astronaut, you take close to the camera. And you see, you saw earlier, it slows the frame per second that they used. We didn't slow it down as much. They were close to the camera, drawing it into the action because they were just, well, they looked ridiculous. So they had to look into making it as if they were behaving normally with hands. For instance, they come from the camera and got away with the walk, but as they ran through the camera, if for some reason they thought they should be going faster, they got close to the camera. So they did a lot of that. Sometimes they did bother me. I'm not sure why I'm sure of the decisions that they made, but they did. They thought it was necessary to focus. They are waiting. I think one of the reasons that they succeeded so far for the last 50 years is that no one has fully analyzed the footage by now. For the most part, it's been accessed thanks to the internet. When it accessed the file data, and they decided to look at all of it, what I found was amazing. Going through all of these events, if you watch the footage, you can see a change midstream. Sometimes they're significant, and sometimes they're not. I'm showing you all the ones that I found. However, during the presentation, each of them showed significant ones. Here you can see A15 under the window of this one. You can see how the illuminating used to be. Of course, you know, fun starts out small, and then it just takes off. Things like stuttering like a kid or something like that. And before reading, I don't think that happened. You know, it's fun. Nothing in the history of fun, except for and so any changes they make. It's a subtle change. It's change. But when it gets better here, it looks fast. And it is just better to be better. I'm sure I've missed many times. Exactly what the changes are in the game. I just didn't understand the answer. It stuck out to me. How does it change? Did you see how the houses just spelled out like that? Let's watch that again. Watch as the astronaut comes close to the camera. He's a short ocean. And you keep watching. There, all of a sudden, it just sped up. There he is again. He looks going fast. He seems to go at decent speed. Next. So here we are. Standing. Section 15 for activity. They're going to change it. It's a changing way. If you watch closely, you can see little spasms in the astronauts' videos. That was a spasm. Here he is. That's the spasm. Now, you don't even notice it here. It was proper at 6:15 earlier. Maybe it wasn't proper, but I had to find the time change today. It keeps staying bright. Here the move. I find the fact that it was. Now staying different away from different factors and so forth. Scientists could be opportunities to change. So the iPhone was most likely. I did not name the precisely at the time. I didn't enough to show that it occurred. After all, Rothschild had this means up in different ways. Look how boring this footage is. It's amazing speed. No wonder no one wants to look at this. You want to go to sleep, look at the NASA footage. Why? Because it's we can't bear to watch it all the time. It's absurd. So, posterity saying we can speed things up as we should. And now, back to NASA speaking. So again, let's demonstrate the short-range teacher. This might determine what is effective and needs to be utilized. This speed changes, and then I show you the next footage. And then I show you the causes factor for the first reading and generations revealed. That it wasn't normal, and I had to do speed change adjustments. So once again, let's all of this is the over footage. This angle, once the illustrator on the hour speeds up and speeds down in time. how the astronaut against the ground, strike his different stride, centric change, allows them to hide for the fact they're changing, so the astronauts were hanging out wires. We'll discuss that here. If you hack backs, as I found, here's a suit laid out, and then pre-launch, post-launch, still locking laid out. Research all of this on the internet. You can see the fancy color structure. It's got to be pressurized. Well, it's copper. And here's a diagram displaying what all of the parts of the suit are, and whether or not they were used on the set. They could have been modified, something like that, which will go over here. It was probably modified and they automated it certainly didn't have to do with all this stuff. Likely the pressurized suits could have been used as well as water, no matter how. Astronauts were testing the suits there. They still need to have ability there, but didn't need to. So much oxygen being used as they were hitting the oxygen filled set. And I imagine as much weight off of these astronauts as they could, they felt a little more uncomfortable. Here we have a report showing how the suit came off. And we're just speeding it up a little so that you get a sense of everything that is involved. Now the infrastructure is changed. There. So here we can see that structure and here's the wire set how you saw it. For some reason, that's the sideways. This is the same structure that was used for the test that we saw earlier on the set and so forth. And here we are, as you tell me, the astronaut, you can see the gentleman talking to him along with him. This is an extra reflection of the conscious of simulating. That's the difference. It's such a significant difference. It's senseless. I have to be practically sideways to simulate it. You can see the girls still this one. And here is jumping on the sideways set. It's simulating the same way you structure. It's very effective. See the correct way to do it. Circle up the document. However, what it is, the ability is easily correctly used. Now we just put the full suit on here. We just drop out the background. You see a little bit of the feeling. It's still amazing. Look at the way the world of his hands. We don't see any of this on the internet. And that's the footage. There's nothing like this. Lenses and gains extraordinary. Here we are in the pressure suit. You're going to see tests. The suit is actually pressurized. You can see the comparison. Amanda's getting ready in place. And you see a comparison between the gravity conditions, which means wires, and standing straight up. Conditions were sideways, well to the left. Looks like the guy's walking, and my vibration is floating. Why is he floating? Because 83% of his weight is taken up by wires. He can't run. Why? Because of friction. He's so frictional that he can't get any friction. His feet. The warmth of the earth is easier. These are low pressure suits that are fully pressurized to let his body understand and consider the limitations that the suit provides. And as you can see, I have face with everyone. And here he goes again, and he lands on his hands with a component. I saw no kind of this like this, or this footage. See the photography, floating the legs, floating the legs, that they don't work with the bag. This is some silly gravity test. Climbing into the web, look at all the changes. Second issue, issue, and problems with backpacks and soy during design. It's a good chaos. It is Barbie chaos. Look how awkward it looks. It totally contradicts what I just said. This is his excuse for the slow motion. Pretty blatant, if you ask me. And look how floaty he is. He's an idiot staying on the ground. It's coming back. It's kind of pressurized ship. And he's struggling to keep his feet off the ground. This is a race. This is not the end. Finally, where was the wire located? It was chain wire, white shirt, green shirt. Right in the middle, one was at the front and at the side. And it was made out of the film. Now it's branded caption as a molecule. You were going to tell her, and you pick up this truck and talk about that. It's not uncommon. And look at the size of it. It's tiny. 5 millimeters from average weight. So how did it not show up on the camera? It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Everyone else's gravity. Relative gravity. I come up with the equations. They stop framing. If you use a specific calculation, that allows the astronaut to launch at the same rate as the with the 24-frame projection cell. If you're interested in this, you should look at it closely. I put all of it here in front of me, and if you're not interested, I understand. But it's complicated. It's time for me to come up with a piece of it. It's very complicated. And if you go back, it's not intuitive. It's not intuitive. See, it's a problem. I was getting into this tonight. It's not important. If you're not interested, you can go past this into the next section. But it's show you. Any frame where you choose, you come up with a counterweight. And I was the astronaut. I'll use the level for the proper so they combine with the calculator and the frame rate. The shows the fall and speed when you move feet. And you see 59 frames per second and 0 seconds. That means your file duration will show 84 frames per second. And it will look like it's falling like a real movie. There's a master range of 44 frames per second. You can see 44, 86%. Transmission 46% early. 44.6 calculated. And the area is so huge. What is necessary for each frame per second? 48 frames per second. I just used it as a benchmark. Everyone else in the sound and what I consider evidence of the writers. Some on behavior, physics, on physics behavior, astronaut behavior, but for the most part, explain how the iron gold and from the bottom. Go through all the frames and see all the strange behaviors, and we'll take the clips that I think are examples. Even astronauts hang with the wires, approximately 44.6% counterweight. Here you can see these components of the kit. It's quite Here is kind of spinning and this spinning, and here is like something after the fire. Then we float. There's no frog keeping his feet touching the ground. Whereas in all the simulation stuff, patients tend to stay down because they're so light. Water feet are going to fall to the ground. Wires pulling, crossway from his mid-back to the fire. To see a backpack missing this one at the top. You should look at that one again. There's no lyrics out here. You'll see. It's about balancing that balancing out from the top. I find this interesting. See them swaying almost like they're inside. Because you know at what point they're leaning because the rest of the wires might have moved up. There's been spasms because the rest of the wires feel like the wires are not leading. So it made this massive I don't even realize that the rest of the wires. This is an interesting one. Once the astronauts explain the same, is because they connect to the same ring at the top. The same ring. This way, the wires are stabilized associated with less distortion comes off a little bit. But you can see this way, you can see this way because the rest of the wires. If the wires pull up the tail a little bit, you can see the back bends in from the wire bending back with the ring. Sometimes they look like puppets, right? And if all of this pushing up with the sun comes and your walls fly up in the air. Every reason which one customers are charged with hands with the weight attached to their ringing. It makes it very hard to think because the those were flying back into the air. So I don't see them outside here. Watch as these astronauts twist in a circle. I call this the rotisserie dance. You can clearly see the wires being pulled along to the center. And here again, we see rotisserie dance. This seems funny, but obviously slow motion. Here's the slow motion aspect. You can see how extraordinary documentation. It is a model footage. The extent of this mission is supposed to have taken place. It's really crazy. Some scenes away from the camera. Even if the resolution is this, you can decide which ones interest you. Look at the moon, there's space. Here's more scenes of the astronauts away from the camera. Watch the top of the screen as it's on both forward speed and forward speed. You can see the factor changing by edge versus the NASA version. NASA version obviously slow motion. Anyone who cannot meet this part of this vision themselves is just slow. And you slaughter the air so hard. It's a slow motion. It's just accelerates to the concrete. Punches force the stone section. It's marking. Actually, playing marking. Along with the jargon, because it looks like the guys are walking. Wires in the back. They went to the wire footage and the wire section to see that this was closer in action to the guy on and then just took a guy on the which is wires, which is it has them sideways with the beginning. And these are all short clips. See all the clips and it's an so here, all are together. You can see the lights and the wheels. It makes an incredible difference. The astronauts are all I know it's difficult to take your time to watch each individual frame as the astronaut moves. Even if it's crappy footage, you see the guy walking around but he's kind of still he's hanging on his water and he's walking. This is a great example of what you see, which you can see in the C section. That gives a broad explanation of what's going on. I just love this one. Look, he's just walking on the keep them busy, you keep figuring out what's going on, keep them raising the clouds. Isn't this great? He's just walking. This one too. He's walking with the dogs.
Welcome. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I didn't even realize it's just gonna. Did I get forced into this? Why am I in voice chat?
That's where the link goes. How's your day going?
Oh, I'm good. Seriously, it's not like a Discord server, it's a voice chat?
No, it's a server as well. How did you find out about me, big dog?
You clicked me on Kick.
Phenomenal. So you're a Kick creator?
Hey, yeah, I have an account on Kick. I think I'm doing more on YouTube than Kick, but I mean, I stream there too.
Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Are you really a rabbi?
I am really a rabbi.
Shalom.
Shalom. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go ahead. 1 second.
Thank you. Firstly, apologies for any trouble my clips have potentially done. I do this for love. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person, which may make me an influential person. And if that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, everyone you've ever met, essentially, financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure to give you enough money to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
Have you heard about the global currency reevaluation?
Word, dog.
Yeah, I tried to buy some, what am I trying to say? How am I forgetting right now? All my stuff has been absconded from me by a person. It's a long story. What was that, 2008 AA bond? How am I forgetting the country right now? Africa.
Africa's a continent.
Oh, man. Yeah, I know, the country in Africa, though.
Zimbabwe?
Zimbabwe, thank you. Yes, Zimbabwean AA 2008 banknotes from their liquidity crisis they had overprinting their money before they got onto their new system. Someone told me that there was going to be there eventually will be a global reevaluation against the petrodollar. The Chinese have been pandering for 2 economic cycles now during the downturns to switch off the USD as the global reserve. And I can understand that it probably will happen at some point. America is weakening year after year as far as BRICS are getting a larger share of the purchasing power just because of their population as it is.
That's true.
But what you said more or less kind of reminds me of the things that Jim used to say. He told me, like, yeah, if you get notes in between like Vietnamese dong and Iraqi dinar, like the Zimbabwean dollar, when they go to do the currency reevaluation, if you volunteer to do charitable acts of good, they'll give you like more money than you would have received just having those notes to begin with. But I'm always skeptical when people try to promise me the world. I would agree with you the fact that like data is very important because data sets in and of themselves are what are needed to train AI.
100%.
And you can have the most powerful algorithm in the world, but if you do not, it's statistics. You understand the statistics?
Yeah, to some extent.
Okay, well, to have a statistically significant result, you have to have a large enough of a sample. And so any statistic needs to have a large enough of a sample in order to be truthful and like 100% guaranteed to be factual given all data that's available. And even then, like, you only have a small cross-section of what is completely indicative of the number you're trying to guess. And everything within machine learning and AI, as far as these algorithms, a lot of it has to do with underlying statistics too, as far as the probability of results. The large language models themselves, what are the hypothesized outcomes of certain dialogue or thoughts and things like that. Data is very important. Yeah, I understand that large data sets are what underlie everything. That's why Google and Facebook And these other companies are just trying to scrape everyone's personal data and violate their own privacy policies that they're supposed to be honoring towards their customers. And even now there's like class action lawsuits for them stealing data off of people's phones that they weren't agreeing to have used or stored or saved for corporate interest. How did you telling me you have more data than all the large tech companies which have access to all of our personal information?
I don't say I have more data than any organization. I say I have more data than any individual. I'm live right now on 22 different YouTube streams. So no one else out there is live on that many multiple YouTube streams for years. I've been going 24/7 for 3.5 years.
Okay, so that's what you mean by you have like a large amount of your own personal data because of what you're doing?
Well, I mean, I have it backed up on hard drives to some extent, but I rely on Alphabet and Meta and Amazon servers to store the majority of it. I also multi-stream. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any individual.
Mm-hmm. And so you streamed all of them at the same time just to like disseminate your message that far, or what's the purpose?
Well, I can't do them all at the same time, so I do like 22 YouTube and like another 12 Twitch and another like few on Twitter and TikTok and those Instagram. Really to be uncancelable, so that if for any reason I get a copyright strike on any one of my channels, I have backups and backups. My back essentially redundancies, creating a giant time capsule for the world, essentially a timeline for humanity, so that people can literally go to my stream and see what was going on in the world at any given day, and not just follow my life, but follow world events. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between.
When you're saying that you have a large amount of data, you know, if you're storing it all on a bunch of external corporate cloud servers, then they have all your data too.
Yeah, no, I recognize that. I want to give that to them. I have a significant amount on hard drives, but certainly I can't store that much individually. So I'm fine by giving up my data to them in order to eventually have influence. And it gives people easy access to my data that I would normally be able to give them. So I recognize that it is a convenient exchange for both of us.
How do you feel like you having this large data set just of your own life? I don't understand what other data you think you may have. Are you like scraping people's channels or something? You don't have anything that Jeff Bezos doesn't have himself. If you're going to tell me that you were the individual in control of the largest data set alive, I'd argue that Jeff Bezos is the individual in control of the largest data set alive.
Well, he's in control of an organization that certainly has more data than I have. But he doesn't have more data on himself than any other person. I do. So I'm saying as an individual, I'm basically the most video archived person in global history. I have the most amount of photos ever taken of myself. I have the most amount of my voice ever recorded of any person ever. That's what I'm saying.
So that just means that they're going to be able to replicate you to any greater degree than anyone else, as far as the AI could sit there and completely replicate your voice, your speech patterns, your face, and how your emotional reactions, I guess, your micro reactions on your face, your expressions, you know?
That's exactly right. Yeah. Essentially, AI can use me as a basis to create whatever they want.
Yeah, but they're just going to steal your likeness. So how do you feel like you're in control of anything?
Well, they give me influence. So eventually people will see what I do. That'll cause essentially people to gain interest in what I do, to watch my streams of the past and of the future. And in exchange for my having essentially given my life away for the last 3.5 years, I will gain influence on society.
Why are you leaving comments on kick streamers' channels? You clipped me when I was talking about the liquidity crisis of dollars, not necessarily people buying up houses. There's not a housing shortage, there's a liquidity crisis. There's too many dollars in the economy chasing goods.
Why did I click that? To be honest with you, it's a bot that I created that clicked you.
It's a bot that did it?
Yeah,
you
want to see
why are you trying to get people to come here and talk to you? You're trying to onboard people onto your project?
Well, I mean, I just want to make people aware of what I do. I don't want anything from anybody, so you know, I want everybody to be able to keep their own money and do what they wish. I don't want people here without their consent, but it is a tactic that works. It's gotten about 1,900 people into this Discord over the course of the past year, and allows me to meet some really interesting people, especially kick streamers. I've met Aiden Ross, I've met Action Man, I've met Ori, I've met Sam Bond. I've done interviews with a lot of these people, X Straight Savage, Amaranth. So, you know, as a normal lurker, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to meet these people, but as essentially the world's best clipper, I've had the opportunity to either be interviewed or just in talks with these people.
Just curious. I mean, I wish you well on doing what you're doing. I don't see how you're going to make everyone financially independent. Explain to me how it is.
100%. I have the whole spiel. So, one moment, I'll tell you all about it. So, I do things, and I talk about things to help people. So, it does, like, financial independence for everybody is great, but the discussions that I have, I feel, are what really are important to my stream. So I talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. Ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria to benefit the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Shark Project and, most importantly, desalination technology. I talk about futurology topics that I really feel will be interesting to people current day, but also of the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, alien disclosure, things like nuclear energy, quantum computing. We talk about things like geothermal energy. We talk about invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant circuits, which I just think is a really exciting project. Mind-blowing even. They want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger following the woolly mammoth, and then the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. They've made recent headlines with their direwolf project. Their direwolves are over a year old now. Joe Rogan has met them. I also talk about things to help people in their own lives. I want to give people the ability to utilize, with their consent, life extension technology. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps ambrosia therapy and cold shock therapy, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, to increase their average life expectancies from age 80 to age 100, 120. But eventually they may get to be 120 years old and they may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been really great. I don't want my life to end, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is all with their consent. But if they want, we may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan their brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. But I talk to people about the opportunity to have the potential of a digital immortality, and that's really exciting to people.
I'm kind of ready to get out of purgatory. I don't know about other people. I'm not really interested in uploading my consciousness into the matrix of the computer and getting further stuck in this in-between realm. I'm ready just to move on to the next phase and leave. But, I'm interested in trying to do what I can to make things better here before I go. Unfortunately, I feel like a lot of us don't have agency to live our lives to the fullest potential given a lot of the constraints of the system around us. I mean, I say that I've been failing myself to a lesser degree, not actualizing some of my own potential, so I can't blame everything on external forces. But it's interesting. A lot of topics to talk about. I mean, what is it that you're doing now? It's like a lot of these people. I don't know. On Kick alone, there's a good degree of anti-Semitism. There's anti-Semitism everywhere, so I find it curious that you're interacting with some of the people you do.
Yeah, I mean, I get it every day. It's just something that you live with as a Jew, and it's something that I let bounce off of me like water off a duck's back. I just don't let it get to me. Frankly, I know that people have hatred in their hearts, and I do my best to just be a good example to change their minds. I get people in here often who would say, "Well, I have this one thought of how Jews were, and after meeting you, I see that it isn't that way necessarily." I mean, just as you came in here, I was watching a documentary. I watch Jewish history lectures. I invite people to learn about Judaism in any way they like. I answer people's questions on Judaism. I do my best to be as open to people as possible. I don't speak on behalf of all Jews. I just speak on behalf of myself. So when it comes to anti-Semitism in the world, there's nothing I can do to necessarily control that as a whole. I can just do my best to be a light to the nations.
So, Jewish philosophy, eschatology, and talking about what happens when you die, right?
Right.
There is no heaven or hell in Judaism. There's just going to purgatory, or the place of waiting for all souls.
The world to come.
And that's more or less what I see as far as you're talking about uploading your mind to the computer.
Correct. Essentially escaping it.
It's like the same type of thing. In essence, it's not spiritual, it's more of a physical thing that we're manifesting in reality. But instead of just saying, oh, your consciousness goes to this area where you're waiting for the Messiah to come and God to intervene again and separate people out, it's like, I don't want to get stuck in that cycle of just sitting there and waiting and being in spiritual purgatory and having to deal with the pain and advice of living again.
And you don't have to. You don't know what necessarily the next phase encompasses. Like I say, maybe it's a life where you experience no pain, or you have special abilities, or you can be a different type of creature. These are all opportunities with science.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily want to be anything. God created me as a human. This is the life that I was supposed to live. I don't know. I'm here trying to grapple with the meaning of my existence, just like everyone else. And I don't feel like I need to be anything else than what Yahweh already intended for me to be. And then as far as living out my cycle, it's every man's days should be numbered to 120 years ever since Adam and Eve, and a quick succession of their progeny, the lifespan of human beings has diminished, and this is kind of the life that we're supposed to live now in the original sin. Even for you, from your philosophical standpoint, hasn't been fulfilled. The life of humanity try to get back to a state of perfection. If that sin hasn't been eroded away, or at least accounted for.
We can always do what we can to try to live the best life possible. And if science grants us new opportunities,
against God's will,
not necessarily.
God kept Adam and Eve and everyone else out of the Garden of Eden in order to make sure that we suffer and toil and have short, miserable lives.
Not necessarily. Melchizedek lived to 969 years old. Really, the 120 idea comes from Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, our teacher. So it's been tradition since Moses that we live to 120 years old. But there's nothing in the Bible or in any related text that says we can't live longer than that. And I would like to. I would like to get back to days where perhaps if we want, we can live potentially in an indefinite future. That to me is exciting. And it really brings into
At what point?
the idea that perhaps Torah, Talmud, just really any kind of religious books and scriptures, teachings, are really here for Earth. And I talk about things like space tourism and space elevators and terraforming other planets. And when we start to get into that type of development, I really think that we can look at religious teachings to perhaps have a traditional role for us, but to look forward in the advancement of society through science.
So not using that in the other early generations of Adam and Eve got to live to be several hundreds of years.
Correct.
But then after that, after another period of going through and eroding away all of the sin of mankind again, God flooding the earth with Moses, and then us leading up to Abraham, and now we're all just sitting here trying to follow the teachings of Abraham too. We're at a place where we haven't, it's like I look at the world around us, and it's almost like living in Sodom and Gomorrah again, as far as the type of activities people engage themselves in and idolize. And it's, we're at a whole nother point of living in that sin that God has always hated and not appreciated from us. So it rounds about to my original question, is at what point do we account for the original sin of Adam and Eve and find ourselves worthy again to be able to extend our lives indefinitely and live to these high bars that you are trying to set for humanity? Like, I know that they're probably going to achieve a lot of this anyways, but these are not things that people who are spiritual at all. These are worldly people who count themselves as agnostic and not even Jewish or Christian or any other Abrahamic tradition. These are people who completely write off God as not existing and feel like they're in control of their own destinies.
Well, I really think at the heart, everyone is agnostic because no one truly knows anything. So if we have the humility to be able to admit that, no matter who you are, then you're able to take into account new opportunities, new types of sciences. It's not my role to be able to determine when the line is drawn as to whether it's okay or not to live longer than 120 years old. I just am essentially documenting society in our pursuit to be able to do so. We already have Neuralink, which allows for brain-computer interfaces. We already have, with the adoption of memory transfers on mice, to be able to perhaps in the future be able to utilize that for mind uploading. And I'm just essentially documenting these things. I'm no different than any other person who's just a witness to history.
I kind of feel that if you live long enough, eventually especially if you upload yourself to the computer and became part of some hyper intelligence, eventually you would lose your own self awareness. You would become part of something else, or you would eventually, like, your psychology would change long enough. I mean, people themselves over a decade can drastically change just because of the trauma or different things that they learn. Constantly trying to improve yourself as a human being. People are constantly changing. I think if you live long enough, eventually you lose your humanity, especially if you're just a digital being. Eventually you won't be remembering taste and sound. The synthesized versus the real is probably always going to be different.
Well, the idea...
It's a digital curve.
I understand.
Everything with data rounds off an actual curve. Nothing in a computer are exactly round. Everything is an approximation of a curve. We can draw real circles in real life, but the computers cannot draw perfect circles.
Can we really draw real circles in real life? Like perfect circles?
We can draw arcs. I can sit out here and start carving arcs in the concrete, and you go to the atomic level, maybe it'll look like it's chopped up
Exactly.
for the atom basis.
Exactly.
The computer,
So they're not perfect
it's
either.
probably going to have a higher resolution than the computer will. Everything that I'm doing is a higher resolution in real life than the computer does.
Perhaps a computer now, but not necessarily a computer in the future. But in what you're saying is that humans can draw a perfect circle, and I disagree with that.
Right now, you can draw perfect circles. In relation to computers, cannot draw a perfect circle. That's why everything, even with electronics and whatnot, trying to work on a sine and a cosine basis, they're going just flopping on a rounded error and an approximation.
I recognize that. Even without getting computers involved, there's no human on Earth, nor has there ever been a human on Earth who can draw a perfect circle.
Don't get caught up on like perfect. But trust me, the arc that I can draw is more true to an actual circular arc than what the computer can do.
Okay, I mean, when you use the word perfect, to me it has a meaning. I understand. You're saying extremely accurate
Nothing
circles.
in this world is perfect. Yeah, well, I'm not losing information. I'm not losing information when I'm drawing arcs on a circle on the paper or whatever. The computer is losing information and trying to approximate and digitizing things. And like right now, yes, the resolution might get better in the future, but everything with the digital form is still not going to be as true to what things are in reality, which means by the time you digitize yourself, all the waveforms and stuff that are real to the real world, that underlie the vibrations of the molecules that form sense, the aromatic particles that form sense, are not going to be as real as what the things are in the computer. So you're not going to be getting real taste and real smell and stuff like that. You digitize yourself, and eventually you're just going to forget the sensation of what it meant to be human, and you're going to lose your humanity.
Well, perhaps with modern computers that may be true, but with advancements in computers, especially in quantum computers and holographic computers, then plasma computers, all of these may be opportunities to improve what kind of data is stored. And we may be able to just store data perhaps even better than we currently do with our own human minds.
Okay, so what about the Tower of Babel? Humanity forms together, tries to bring together all of the information and knowledge of the world to try to challenge God and be like God and build a mega structure to do everything that they wanted to. And God wasn't happy with that. So here we are again trying to like form a digital power to ourselves of perfect knowledge and of all the sciences and math and everything. Like, even we're at the point now, too, where, like, global language is coming together back again. You know, God dispersed everyone and mixed and befuddled their languages so they couldn't communicate and get back to the point of the technological height under Babel. And, you know, now we're at the point where English is becoming a major language around the world. Everyone's communicating ideas. Technological advancement is accelerating. I mean, at some point, God's going to intervene again, right? That's what most of the Jewish people are waiting for, is God to intervene again in the universe. And I feel like the more that we continue to try to challenge God and be like God, it's just pushing him to come, or it's whatever, pushing Yahweh to come back. And, you know, I don't really know. Personally, on a philosophical level, I just would rather continue, like, I'm never going to get a Neuralink in my brain. I'll just continue to interface with the computer at the screen and the keyboard. I don't want, it's already bad enough that they can read my brainwave and my thoughts and patterns by the electromagnetic field that I'm generating and being near my phone.
Right.
It's already bad enough that they can intrude into my thoughts and everything else just by being near the phone and reading my field as it is. I don't need them to have a direct link into my brain so they can get even more accurate data.
That's why when I talk about these things, I'm very clear at the outset to say with your consent, whether I'm talking about life extension technology or mind uploading technology. If you don't want these things, it shouldn't be forced upon you. If you want to live a normal life of age 80 or whatever the average life expectancy was when you were born, I think that you should be allowed that. There are just those of us who perhaps want a transhuman world, and we shouldn't be prevented from that kind of future if we want either.
I want the 40 years of my life back that I'm supposed to be getting, and I want to stop being poisoned by petrochemicals that are sprayed all over the food. I wish I had the agency and the ability just to grow my own food somewhere and not have polluted soil and polluted water. But unfortunately, everything is so expensive that I don't have that within me right now. I got to sit here stuck in the system, eating all of these fungicides and pesticides and herbicides and everything else. I mean, some of it, I eat a candy bar now and again. I shouldn't do it. It's not any worse for me, though, really, at the end of the day, than having to eat the bread that there is. What can you do to help people now? It sounds like you're promising to help people in the future. I'm suffering right now. I'm trying to, get outside of the continual cycle of abuse and my declining life well-being. I just my life is in a downward spiral. Especially you coming and leaving the comment. This is a period of me at my low.
Okay, well, you should know that you shouldn't see it that way. It means that somebody cares about you, and I want the best for you. I hear the strife in your voice. I want things to be better for you. And when it comes to the food that you're eating and the water that you're drinking, all of those things, I don't control those things, but I'm in agreement with you. I want to avoid the pesticides and the herbicides and the fungicides and the insecticides that are poisoning you. I want to remove the toxic chemicals in your water. I want you to be able to live that life that you want, perhaps with an acre of land, wherever you want, to have the freedom to be able to live how you want, to be able to choose the future that you want for yourself and perhaps any progeny that you may want. These are all important things that I feel that in the future I would want to be able to give you. As of right now, I'm just a single individual who's just streaming my life. There's nothing I can really do about the terrible things that are happening to you in society. I can just give people an opportunity to know that there are people out there who care about them, as I do, and I want a better future for them.
Now. I'm trying to get out of this situation. I really, it's 10 more years of my life down. I'm past a midlife crisis and still trying to struggle to figure it out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix everything in a 10-year period, but Lord willing. But, I don't know. What you're promising sounds like something that's going to happen after I'm dead. Trying to make everyone wealthy and independently rich. You got to be on the Jeff Bezos level where you're in control of billions. It's like Jeff Bezos right now, if he wanted to give up all of his wealth, liquidate all of his assets, and take care of everyone, he could probably secure the bag for the nation, but it's not like every person on the planet,
That's true. I'm in agreement with you there. But perhaps we need a different system. Perhaps we need a universal basic income, at least for people in the Western world and eventually for people globally. So I could be an advocate for that.
Are you an actual Rothschild?
It's my last name.
Are you involved in the family, or you're just someone far on the outer circle?
It's a large family. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. So don't think that I control the bank. I'm just a normal individual, just like anybody else.
Yeah, you're on the very far outside edge of the circle.
Depends how you want to view it. I can make phone calls that can perhaps change people's lives, but as of right now, I just choose to work on this project. It's something that I have a lot of belief in, and I think in the future may be able to change the world.
And how does your family feel about you doing that?
I would say neutral. There are some people who are positive of it. There are some people who are negative of it, just like with anything I do.
So you're over here trying to avoid being banned into obscurity, so I figure you're not necessarily in the good graces of those who matter the most if you feel so fearful.
Oh, I can.
Just have your
I can make calls to get my accounts unbanned, and I have. But generally, I do my best to live a normal life and not have to use, cheat codes for the world and I recognize that this is a way to have influence and to be able to spread my message. If I wanted to, and I wanted to make calls, and I wanted to ask people, I could get on the nightly news if I wanted, or in newspapers, or have press releases. I recognize that. I'm doing it this way. This is the way that I choose to do it. If I need to in the future, and I need to ask my family for something, I will. But as of right now, I want to do things independently. So Diogenes, you should know, I hear the frustration in your voice. There are people out there who care about you. If anything, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life if you need it. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world, and I'm really just here to give people hope. If there's anything that you ever need from me, you ever need to talk with anybody, I'm here for you, and I want you to keep your head up, okay?
I need like $100,000.
Okay. Well, in the future, I want to be able to give you that and more.
I'm trying to get back. I need to like finish out. I would like to go back to school again. There's some things I want to do, but you know, it's like right now I don't feel like it's the best time. I'm trying to figure out if social media is a means to an end for me to get my life back to some point of stability and give other people the encouragement to try to continue to fight for themselves as hard as they can. But you know, I've lost so much hope even for my own self in the last year with the way things have gone.
Okay, so you're a streamer. You stream on YouTube. You stream on Kick. You stream on Twitch and Rumble.
I have Twitch and Rumble. For some reason, I keep trying to link Twitch to my Streamlabs, and it's not connecting the key. I gotta like figure some things out. I hardly would call myself a streamer. I've been doing it for a little while, and I barely have like a few hundred people following me on YouTube. I've got 25 people on Kick. I had 27 and 2 people unsubscribed.
Okay.
And most of the Kick subscribers are just bots.
100%.
Not even like real people.
Yeah. Well, you mean your Kick followers, not subscribers, right?
My Kick followers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like people who come, or accounts that come through trying to get me to buy views and watchers or whatever, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Viewers and followers.
Well, if you want, I can teach you how to create a bot so that you can increase the amount of Kick followers you have.
Somebody showed me, Alchibone was like showing me how people were doing it on the back end. He showed me a website you could go to, and you could just open up a bunch of instances. It was like the back end of Kick, it was a door that was left open.
So those are viewers. Those are simultaneous viewers. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about followers. Basically, a bot that creates accounts for you. So whenever you're not using the computer, it's adding accounts to your followers.
Yeah, but is that really going to get me anywhere besides just like making it look like there's something there?
That's what everybody.
Real people doing page.
That's what everybody's doing. And when people see that you have 2,000 followers or 20,000 followers, they're going to be more inclined to follow you as well. Also, when the Kick staff sees that you have 2,000 followers as opposed to 25, they're more inclined to put you on the front page.
Even though they know that it's fake.
So they don't really know that well. There's no way to view your follower list, at least as a user, and they really have to delve into your account to be able to see the followers. And you can use random username generators so that they don't necessarily know whether these are real users or not. You use VPNs. You would think so, but here I am, basically creating bots that got you in here. And so if any person who knows how it can work, I do. And so I'm just letting you know that, like, basically you can change your VPN if you want. You can change your IP with a VPN if you want. Use random username generators. Use random email generators, and just have it like an infinite loop, always creating accounts for you. You turn it off when you need to use your computer, but whenever you're not using your computer, you just have it work and turn on, and it'll just keep adding followers to you. And you probably get, if you were to do it, you probably get 30 an hour with just one computer. And if you're like, well, 30 an hour, that's not that great. That's more than you have in your entire history being on Kick. So, 30 an hour over the course of, you get about, let's say a little more than that. Let's say you get 100 every 3 hours or so. You're going to have 1,000 followers by 3 or 4 days or so. And then, so within like a week, you'll have 2,000 followers.
Yeah, I should just cheat like everyone else. Why work hard?
Wait, and you know what, Jules, I agree with you. I don't like it as much as anybody else doesn't like it. If you have the opportunity, go to a website called botted, botted.wtf. Like, what the fuck? Botted.wtf. And you can see everyone who's streaming on Kick right now and how much they're botting themselves. It shows you all of the data. So it'll tell you, like, for instance, like, I'll go to it right now and I'll tell you who's, I mean, basically everybody on there is botting.
No, I already know. And if that tool exists, then how is it not within the Kick staff interest to be doing something about it? Because everyone in the general public knows, and they should have a better bearing on their own website as far as what the real metrics are.
I 100%
And he
agree.
doesn't care, he just wants the numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. And he said everybody's botting. He's in competition with Twitch, essentially, and everybody on Twitch is botting. So because everyone on Twitch is botting, he has to let people on Kick bot.
Do you have any sort of specific loyalty to Kick?
Eddie, Craven, and I are friends on Discord, but aside from that, and aside from liking the people there, no. It's just an easier platform to bot than Twitch is, though Twitch is bottable as well. The one that's pretty tough is YouTube, except if you want to just buy, if you want to buy instances and buy users and followers and stuff. But if you want to just do it for free, Twitch and Kick are the easiest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a broke nigga, so everything I can do to save $1, I can stretch my budget as far as I can.
100%. Well, I use everything that I do is free. I mean, as you see, I've got a lot of devices, but so long as you have, like, do you have a desktop computer or a laptop?
No, I'm homeless.
Oh, you're homeless.
I
Okay.
have a laptop, but I don't even have, like, regular power.
Okay, I understand. All right. Do you have access to a library?
Yeah, I mean, there's libraries around, right?
Okay, so what you can do is in the morning when the library opens, you go there. I can teach you how to put this bot on your computer. You create it yourself, but it's not hard. It's just basically an automatic mouse mover, and so it's just an auto clicker, and it will auto click for you the creation of either Twitch or Kick bot users, and then you just have them follow you. And then as that works, you will see the amount of followers that you have increase. And then whenever you stream, you're going to have more influence. Now, when it comes to the homeless aspect of it, I really wish I could give you the $100,000 that you need. I can't, at least not currently. In the future, I'd like to. What I can do for you right now is just teach you how to create a bot. That's all I can do.
You know what I need? I need to know what's going to be the next, like, penny stock that goes 1,000 times over, so I can just invest $1,000 and at least get the money I need.
Yeah, it's not a penny stock, but I think Ethereum is probably a good investment for you. Solana is a good investment. Absolutely.
I've already got some money on the Solana blockchain and some different coins on it, but
I think Ethereum.
come on, you're part of the Rothschild family. Where's the next investment they're making?
I'm telling you, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana.
Ethereum and Solana, yeah.
There's also Doge.
Yeah. Do you have KCIP?
I do not. It's known as Kick Partner now. If you want to know my, yeah, they changed it. if you want to know my history with Kick, I can just review it for you quickly. Um, some people knew I was streaming a lot, and they told me that I should get on Kick. I stream differently than most streamers. I stream on multiple devices simultaneously, so I started up with 10 different Kick accounts. This was not against their terms and conditions when I first started, and I would stream and not get really anybody following me or watching me or whatever. Like occasionally they put me on the front page and I get a bunch of followers and stuff, but nothing crazy. Well, then they told me that I couldn't stream it with 10 different accounts at once. And I didn't like that because I said, where is this in your terms and conditions that you can't do this? And they're like, well, we just don't want you to be able to stream 10 at once. Stream with only one account. And so I said, okay, fine. I wasn't getting anywhere with just the one account, so I started creating accounts and basically spamming people that come to my channel. Then Kick eventually banned that account and banned any subsequent accounts that I had. And then I spammed them for like 8 months straight last year to the point where Eddie knows who I am and their top developer, his name is Santa Maria, he knows who I am. He's made videos about me. Everybody in the Kick staff knows who I am. There's about 200 people or so. I decided January 1st, 2025, that I would stop spamming people because with the hopes of maybe they'll let me back on. And a friend of mine who's a big streamer, his name's X Straight Savage on Kick, he's told me, you know what you did wasn't that bad. Why don't you try to come back and stream? I tried to stream again. They banned me again. We had an email exchange. They said to me, I said to them, for how long am I banned? They said indefinitely. I said, is that a lifetime ban? Yada, yada, yada. Eventually they said yes. I said to them, okay, so you mean it's the year 2025 right now. In the year 2075, if Kick is still a thing and I'm still alive, you won't let me stream on Kick? They said, that's correct. And I said, well, you basically leave me no choice then. I'm going to spam you then. So then I started the spam bots up better, and I told them that I would, and that I'd have more of them, and they'd be bigger, better than ever. And that's what I've done, and that's basically been my relationship with Kick.
How are you friends with Eddie then if you're just annoying?
Yeah, so I did an interview with one of their creators, Ori. He's a streamer on Kick, and I showed the Kick staff some loopholes in their sign-up process, and I sent it to Eddie, and Eddie watched it and friended me, and it was just some things that Kick had where you create an account and sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't work, and other times if you kept hitting the button it would work. Basically, it was an inconsistent sign-up process, and it's something that they've subsequently fixed, but they wouldn't have known about it perhaps without my help.
And so they banned you, and if you're friends with Eddie, then why could you not get back on the platform?
I haven't asked him. So he's, the head of Stake and Kick, and the staff at Kick are the ones who've made that decision. I haven't asked him to come back. I'm not gonna infringe on our relationship like that. Frankly, I don't need Kick. I just need Kick to be able to spam. It's more effective for me. See, my thing is data archiving. It's not streaming. I want people to be able to watch my streams 5 years from now or 10 years from now. You can go back to my streams 3 years from now and watch them. You can't do that with Kick. You can't do that with Twitch. You can with Rumble, and you can with YouTube. So Rumble and YouTube, I do my best to stay in their good graces, but Kick and Twitch, I don't really care about because they don't archive the footage.
Yeah, I get that, I guess. Yeah, Kick is pretty interesting. I don't know why. I guess it's just data storage is expensive. Trying to
Exactly.
keep all that data is an expensive endeavor. But, it would be in Eddie's best interest to have that data archived because at the end of the day, it's intellectual property, and him not saving it means he's losing a large amount of intellectual property he could have drawn upon.
I agree with you. I think it's just, at the end of the day, it costs too much. And he's a billionaire. He's not a multi-billionaire. So he doesn't have the type of dough to be able to just dedicate billions of dollars to data storage. But even YouTube loses money on YouTube because of how much data that they store, even though they own their own servers.
I mean, they're losing money right now because now they've got this giant, massive data set, and they put out a policy that said YouTube has basically got the license to use anyone's likeness as they want. You can try to like get rights over your likeness, but they could just merge your face with someone else and make it similar enough that you wouldn't be able to prove it in court that they were stealing anything from you. But eventually, that'll be how they'll gain their money back, is replicating human beings. And I mean, that's what they're already doing now.
Exactly.
As far as like their AI that they're making, being able to scrape all that data and just generate things.
Exactly. It's why they don't necessarily have any competition. They do have some that are growing, like Rumble and BitChute, but they don't work that well. They're not as heavily accessed as YouTube. YouTube's essentially the only player in the long-time data archiving game. Even if you have
an idea.
Go ahead.
Well, you know, like Bitcoin itself, the ledger was used initially as a way to store data, and there's unsavory things stored on the blockchain that people don't even realize how to access those links further down in the code. And I don't know why a lot of cryptocurrency is not utilizing the fact that it is a giant pool of data storage, and there's a lot of potential to store things.
And what you're
Especially all these shitcoins people are making.
Well, and that get abandoned, yeah.
Yeah, but that's just, it's like empty data sets that are open to be able to be used.
That's true. I don't understand why it's not utilized either.
And it's not even people's, it's everyone's computers that are storing this data. So you don't even need to rely on having a server farm. It's kind of like outsourced, crowd-funded data.
That's true.
Something I gotta look into eventually. It might be a potential to make some money off of it.
I don't know if you've ever heard of Odyssey, but Odyssey has a system, or at least did last I checked, where you pay a little bit of crypto to be able to store your data. That might be an option too. So basically, like, let's say you want to live stream, that's cool. You have to pay 0.00000001 cents per video that you want to live stream, and then that essentially that allows the site, the platform, to be able to store your data without losing money. There's another one that does this. His name's escaping me at the current time. It's not as big though. You know, just to have this much data and to be able to manage it, it takes a lot of money. That's why YouTube doesn't really have any competitors. That's why Facebook doesn't do it. That's why Amazon doesn't do it. That's why Netflix doesn't do it. They don't want to lose money on a platform. YouTube sees that if they do this, they'll essentially have a monopoly on all video content, and that's why they do it. And they have advertising that subsidizes it. Like with Kick, they don't even have advertising.
I think Kick is just a means for Eddie to get more people to gamble. That's really all it is at the end of the day. I don't think he cares about anything else besides deleting money out of people from the games inside of it.
That's absolutely true. Once you become a Kick partner, I've even heard that you're given a little budget or a balance to use daily, and in your stream they ask that you go to stake and just gamble on something, and you'll either win some, you'll lose some, whatever, but it makes your viewer base want to create a stake account and gamble as well. That's why they do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Should I not bother with thinking about getting a Kick partnership because I'm just going to have to promote degeneracy?
Well, okay, so if your goal is a Kick partnership, first you need more followers. So I think you need like 70. Okay, and then from there, let's say you get your 75 followers, then you need concurrent chatters, and you need you need concurrent viewers, and that's what's hard. It's hard to get 100 people watching you at a given time. So everybody that I've known who's gotten Kick Partner, whether they want to admit it or not, has had to eventually go to a website and get bought. I have.
What is the payout right now, anyways, for Kick Partners? It differs for everyone, pretty much.
Yeah, about $16 an hour.
Seriously, if I could get $16 an hour to stream, I'd be golden.
Yes, you would.
I just stream all day long, really.
Exactly, and I know people who do that. They are up at 4 in the morning, and they are streaming until like 8 p.m., and that's their life. And they have been able to buy cars and houses all through Kick streaming.
I gotta get Eddie to give me a partnership.
Okay, well, the first thing that you need to do is be eligible. So, you
I
know,
got bought my account.
I hate to say it, nobody gets anywhere without doing that. It's kind of it's the old adage, it takes money to make money. And the reason why it is the way it is, I feel, is they want to limit the type of creators that get highlighted, and they only want to make sure people with their aligned political views or social views are going to be on the front page. And so small creators who just are trying to do it the old-fashioned way, just one follower at a time, they'll really never get anywhere. I've known people who have not botted themselves. There's a guy who comes in here and he talks about it. He has not botted himself for a year and got like 200 people following him over the course of a year. That's everyday streaming. That's less than one person per day. But then what he started to do is he got a connection with somebody who owns a server farm, and he botted himself for several months in a row, and he's Kick Partner now. And that's basically what you're looking
How
at.
many legitimate viewers have you get though?
So let's say he will bot himself at 200, at like 300 people, and then he'll get like 35 legitimate people watching him. Usually about 10% of whatever you're buying. Like that's not a hard and fast rule, but approximately. So let's say you botted yourself at 1,000 people, you're going to have 100 real viewers. Let's say you bought yourself at 50 people, you're going to have 5 real viewers, approximately.
I mean, it's pretty obvious when you see how slow the chats are.
Oh, you're 100% right. Definitely. And you find like someone who I watch all the time. I don't watch him. I shouldn't say that. I watch his numbers. It's Aiden Ross because he's a big streamer on Kick. And he just about every single stream has 57,000 people watching him. And so I think that he bots 50,000 every stream, and then he gets between 5,000 and 7,000 people watching him approximately. If that, if you watch some of these people's streams, Amaranth, if you know who Amaranth is, she was the poster child of this. She would always have like 300 viewers. She'd be going all day, and no one would be talking to her. With 300 people watching, you're telling me no one's talking with you, and her chat would just be just a tortoise. And then you get some people, especially in Spanish-speaking locations, and it's become a competition to see who can bot themselves the most. So they'll get hundreds of thousands of people. One guy got 1 million people botted in one of his streams. It was the first time Kick ever had somebody with 1 million people. When Aiden Ross interviewed Donald Trump, they didn't get 1 million people simultaneously. But nevertheless, if you want to pay enough money and get enough bots, you'll have as many as you want. And you know, I asked. Well, you can find videos of just streamers who are like, "Hey, I only have 30 people watching me right now. Let me call my guy." They call their guy, and then all of a sudden it's 1,300. Like literally, they'll call them on stream. Fusi, if you know who Fusi is, I've seen him do that. I've seen some other people do that. I've got a guy who comes in here who tried to get me to buy bots, I explained to him, look, when I first started, I bought bots, but it's very difficult to get seen, and um, so I just didn't think it was in my best interest, and I kind of wanted to do things more organic way. But he'd come in here and he would tell me, yeah, right now I got a call from XYZ creator, whether it's Fusi or Aiden Ross or whatever, and they need 5,000 viewers or 50,000 viewers. So I call my guy and then we get them whatever they need. So he's basically just a middleman. And I asked him all the pricing on it. So for like um, 5,000 viewers, pardon me, for 1,000 viewers per month, it's like $5,000. It's quite expensive. So if people want to dish out that kind of money, they can. There are cheaper ways to do it. I also know some smaller streamers who just don't always want to have one or two people watching them, so they pay like $35 a month, and they always have 50 people watching them whenever they're streaming. It's just however you want to do it. But I even know guys who just have absolutely no, like they have really small streams and they still pay to get viewers because they know nobody's going to watch them if they only have one or two people watching them. Unless they do something drastic, like bot a whole bunch of people.
Yeah.
I'm with you though. I don't know.
I'm kind of like
Go ahead.
getting some okay engagement on YouTube, and I'm not potting myself. I don't know if I'll ever really gotta pot yourself for sure.
Do you do YouTube Shorts?
Yeah, I post them. Yeah, I can. But not as regularly as I should. I mean, I just mostly like live streaming, yapping at the camera.
Don't we all?
I should be posting shorts.
Well, and I get that. That's why, at least with my multi-streaming and using multiple accounts, I can post YouTube Shorts or Kit clips or whatever, but I'm still streaming at the same time. I don't have to stop my stream to do it.
Do you have thought like clipping videos and posting them on YouTube for you?
Yeah, so believe it or not, many of these Kit clips that I post, people have bots of their own that whenever anybody clips their channel, it automatically uploads to YouTube and Twitter. So I'll just be randomly on YouTube and I'll be like, what is this clip with my like promoting me? I didn't do this. And then I find out it's because I clipped someone on Kick or I clipped someone on Twitch, and it just automatically does it. And a lot of times those people will be interested in what I do, and they'll go to my account and they'll basically give me a shout out, or at least just like view all of the simultaneous streams that I have. A lot of people are just like, I've never seen so many streams at once. That's what I do. Basically archive my life.
Archiving your daily life. Do you feel like I don't understand how you feel like archiving your life is going to set everyone out for independent wealth. Like, how are you going to get enough money just because you have this giant archive of your life?
Well,
to take everyone in the world independently wealthy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the dream. Essentially, I'll be able to do it a lot with influence. So what we don't have as a society is one creator who's always online. Someone who we can literally watch their entire life. Not necessarily from birth, though that would be the goal, but at least from a significant time, which mine would be the pandemic, up until the present day, that you can grow with them. You can see their changes in their stream, in their activities, in their interests. You can watch them mature. You can, whenever, like, the thing that any streamer has that always occurs is they have to go offline. They have to stop their stream for whatever reason, and they lose their audience. In my case, I don't ever stop, except, well, I should say every 12 hours I stop because I want the footage to be archived. And if you do longer than 12 hours, at least on YouTube, it doesn't archive everything. It just archives the first 12 hours, at least to make it available to the public. It's still archived, but not available to the public. So I want people to be able to view it. all of the data. So
I mean, I don't care how long you stream. No one's gonna watch you all day. And on top of that, like the audience is constantly rotating over.
that's true.
I mean, they're not gonna watch a significant portion of you in relation to all the other people they want to watch.
There are people who do though. I mean, do you know about Lo-Fi Girl? She's a YouTube account that streams 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, just the same song, and that person has over.
She makes music and just gets that to autoplay. That's different. People use that to study.
It's the same song. She doesn't make music. It's the exact same song. She's been playing the same song for like 3 years. People go in there and just study. It makes them feel good to just have a connection with other people. And that's how people are in my stream. Like Miss Aquarius, she's in here right now. She likes to sleep in here. She watches my streams. Generally, I'll get 3 or 4 people in here overnight who just want to just be with someone else, have that human connection. Now, in terms of, well, how do you make money off the data if you don't own it? Look, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency right now that's worth about $100 billion. All I have to do is wear a shirt that's like a NASCAR driver and get individual advertisers, and I can make millions of dollars just doing that, or doing live reads, or doing shout outs to people, doing cameos. Once people know about me, I'll be able to make a lot of money. Now, to be able to solve world hunger and all of those things, that's a much bigger lift than just one person, but I can educate people. We can have seminars on how to end some of these issues and to bring them to light and to unfold some of the corruption that's occurred, why we haven't had these things. That's all I can do as one individual. But as of right now, there is not one streamer out there who you can always go to and watch their stream live and go back and watch their the history of their stream. That isn't currently a thing. It's basically like what people did in the past, where they would be a journaler or a diarist, someone who would write in a journal or a diary. I do the same thing, except I do it in a modern way through video.
I get that. I just, people in general, I don't feel are going to watch more than fractions of anyone's content, doesn't matter who they are.
I understand, and that's why with AI, they don't need to. So there are already services for free where you just take 12 hours of my video and it chops it up into the most interesting 3 minutes. I did this the other day.
How does AI decide what's the most interesting?
It's when you're talking, basically, whenever there's not dead time, it will chop that up. Or wherever there's the most amount of movement, it does that as well. It's not perfect, but there's another one that I used just this week that was amazing. I saw somebody had done it on a Joe Rogan podcast. Basically, you go to a podcast or any YouTube video, and you put the link into this website, and it uses AI to give basically a summary of what's going on, basically timestamps your whole video, and it was incredibly accurate. I did a video of myself, from 8 months ago, just a random video, and it was so accurate, it was wild to me. We talked about the Amazon rainforest. We talked about AI. I did a bunch of singing in a concert. Just basically, like, it took all of that information and gave timestamps of every song that I sang. It was just phenomenally accurate. So I know we're just at the precipice of something really exciting when we combine AI and video. And all you have to do, or all I have to do, is just continue doing it long enough, and somebody's going to find out what I do. I mean, Eddie Craven knows about me, Aiden Ross knows about me, Amaranth knows about me, Action Man knows about me, Sam Bond knows about me. These are big streamers. Neon knows about me. It's just going to be enough pestering, and eventually someone's going to find out what I do. They're going to find it to be very interesting. They're going to help promote me, and we're going to ride off into the sunset together. Thank you so much, Dad. Hey, if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. Okay, buddy?
Are you live streaming right now? You're live streaming all day, every day?
Absolutely. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams right now.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of heard you say that. How many viewers do you have getting on?
Oh, that's a good question. So I multi-stream as well. So, and I don't know how much you can trust some of these platforms. Like one of them called YouNow always says I have like 55 people watching me. I don't know if that's accurate. Or Bigo, they always say that I have like 150 people watching me. I don't know how accurate that is. Generally, each one of my streams has 1 to 2 people watching me. And if I have 22 streams, it's like 40, 50 people. But you know they're dispersed, so it's not all in one stream. And then that's just on YouTube. And then on Kick, or pardon me, on Rumble, I get another like 120 people per stream. So that's about 10 people an hour. So depending. Uh, and then I get um, on like D Live, I get another 40 people or so. And the thing is, I multi-stream on like 33 different platforms. So it's hard, you know, I don't have like one way to just generate all the metrics. But as of right now, how many people? And then I have Discords that I'm streaming in. I'm also live on Twitter. I'm live on Telegram. So, and then I'm live in a bunch of other people's Discords. So if you combine them all, it's probably a few dozen who are watching me at this very moment.
Really just a dozen out of all those metric catching?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, this stream's been going for like 5 hours or something like that, and that's at any given time. I have maybe between 12 and 24 people watching me. Well, I shouldn't say that. That's what I think could be real people. If you want to go with what the websites are saying, then it's probably 150 at this very moment.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I don't know. You've been doing the grind for this long. I would have figured you would have had more of a following.
I mean, we all would have hoped that. Things happen where you get accounts banned or um, whatever may happen. That's why I try to filter everybody into this Discord. And I got 1,900 people who have joined in the last year doing exactly what you did. What is this? You made a clip of me. Who are you? You spammed me. I'm able to connect with them. They realize, hey, you're not that bad of a person. So what do you need from me? I say, I don't really need anything from you. Just spread love to the world. And they're like, okay, well, I do that anyway. And that's how I've gotten 1,900 people in here.
Well, you know, I'll probably do that if I do. Probably bring someone to talk to. I wonder what page it has to say. You never get on StreamYard?
Yeah, I've been on StreamYard.
There's a guy I know. I don't know if he's even live, but he's always on StreamYard, but he talks about a lot of esoteric things. I think maybe it would be an interesting conversation. You might humble him a little more too. He's always so. He's got a lot of humor, so it's kind of hard really to humble Delta sometimes.
Well, I'd love to meet him, and whenever he has time, let him know that he's always welcome here. And so are you, okay?
All right.
Have a wonderful evening.
Rothschild.
I'm here for you. You too, my friend. Shout out to Diamond.
What up, bro?
How you living, Mr. Meaty? What's good, son?
Man, I'm getting ready to go to prison, brother.
Oh, wow. They're sending you?
Yeah. I committed some crimes.
Some new ones?
But what?
What'd you do?
I ran after the police in a stolen car. That's all they're trying to get me for.
F that, man. For how long are you going?
4 years.
No way. They're sending you that long?
Yeah. They could have been 10 years.
Okay, well, why don't you continue to run?
I'm not going. I've already done that before, and I know it. I've only run for 6 years. I did that before. I'm not doing that again.
You were on the run for 6 years, and then they got you for the stolen car?
No. That was before the stolen car shit.
When you were on the run for 6 years, what ended up happening?
I had cancer, shot myself, recovered from it, and thought life was going just back to normal when I came back to Mississippi, but we got rear-ended in a car accident. And in the state of Mississippi, everybody in the vehicle has to give their identification to the police, and they found my identification. Next thing you know, I have a warrant out, and they arrested me 3 times for the same with the warrant after the fact. So,
Did you have a warrant in Mississippi?
yeah, yes, I did.
Wow. How'd you find out about me, Mr. Meaty?
We met before in another server.
Okay. Very well.
Like, it's easier to understand if you remember me.
Yeah, no, I remember you. That's what I thought. You changed your name again, didn't you?
Yeah, I changed my name from time to time.
Word. All right.
Thinking of cool nicknames.
So why don't you get outside of Mississippi?
I changed my name to Ward 7. I changed my name to Ward 764 and fucking people all the time.
So why don't you get out of Mississippi and just go on the run again?
It's too hard. It's too much. It's like it's a harsh charge, and if I go on the run, it's still extradited from another state.
Do you think they would extradite you?
More than likely. It's a felony, so.
But there's a chance they wouldn't extradite you, right?
Yeah, or I could just serve my time and get the shit over with. But I'm getting an attorney who's going to help me fight. Maybe they can knock my charge down to 15 months instead of 4 years.
Right. Okay. So when do you?
The option really have. I'm not going for the run again, man. I'm already like, kind of like how you do. You stay in your house. I'm already staying outside of a room. You know, it's not going to be too different from prison. I'm not going to be around more people than I am now. It'd be like just for IRL.
There you go. All right.
I take a positive mindset to all I can really do. And, take, advantage of the opportunities given.
When do they have you shipping out?
I haven't been fully sentenced. I'm still on trial. just had the first offer what they're trying to give me. If I was to plead guilty, I pled not guilty.
Okay, so if you plead guilty, it's 4 years.
They find me guilty. That's what I'm saying. I gotta get a good attorney on this shit.
Oh, if they find you guilty, it's 4 years.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, when's your next court date?
It's September, but like I said, I can still appeal for a continuance.
Well, couldn't you just go to Mexico?
Well, everybody wanted to go to Mexico, man. You're nothing there for me but trouble. That's all I will get into there is trouble.
Yeah, but you're free, son. Dude, you should go to Mexico.
You have 100,000 pesos.
All right. So go to Mexico, dude. He's gone. He went to Mexico. Yo, what up, Omni Dog?
I have a question for your vast knowledge.
What's going on, Pam? How can we help you?
Okay, so I would like your opinion on if I should talk to my ex.
All right. Ex-girlfriend?
Ex-girlfriend, yeah.
Okay. How did it end?
I had a schizophrenic, and then schizophrenic episode. Then I suffered from psychosis after her husband told me she cheated on me.
Oh, she cheated on you?
He provided a video of her and I made a sex tape from before we were in a relationship, which I would be fine with. I don't really care. As long as he's not going to be having more in a relationship.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So
What happened is I attempted to beat the relationship out of him, lost, got back up, beat the shit out of him, and then I got in trouble. But what happened then is I caused myself to have suffered psychosis, which I was in mental hospital for a while. In that time, a year passed, and then in that time, apparently her cousin and her have gotten together. Last time I checked, this was 3 years ago. I don't know. She's very much but like he is really attractive. I should mention.
All right. So
But
when
not like what you like. I have a type, but like what I'm trying to say is I'm not like I don't know if they're in a relationship right now. I haven't checked on him in like a long time, but he's not a good person. Like at all. Like he actively gaslighted me into believing she was sleeping with everyone, which I learned later on that her uncle did molest her. Which is I got him in trouble with the police. Turns out when you have schizophrenia, they have to internally review everything. And the guy who did that to her was friends with like the higher up cop, one of the higher ups in the cop force. And so what happened was he got out.
okay,
And left back in our religion, even though we had her and her mom tell everyone that he did stuff to them.
all right. How long has it been since you've been with this chick?
5 years.
All right, that's a long time. How are you? Is she single?
I'm off the app. I haven't seen her in a while.
All right. Well, that's a big thing. You got to see if this girl's single.
I know. I would not hit I'm sorry. I would not hit him on a thing. I'm person is dating someone. The problem is, every time I'm with her, I seriously like I get triggered by her voice.
Okay. Well, then, have you thought about just being with some other chicks?
Honestly, yes, I have, and I tried. I'll show you what I look like. I don't want to look like. I don't want to look like I'm getting a light. I might be. I have two things going for me with confidence. Well, I am a ginger. I have asthma and I ginger. I have two debuffs.
Okay.
I just got a haircut.
You look good, big dog. You look good. All right. So you can pick up some chicks. Are you on the dating apps?
Jehovah's Witness, we're not supposed to have dating apps.
All right. Well, are you religious?
Yes, I'm trying to be, but after everything that happened with me being raped, like everything, I think I told you about this a while ago, I realized that they don't want to protect, like they say they will, but when I explain it without coming off like, oh yeah, it's just religion, but like, they did the person, oh yes, he did get this fellowship, they let the guy who hurt my ex back into the religion.
Okay. Is your ex in the religion?
From what I remember, yes. But, last time I checked, she's like doing porn.
Okay. Well, then it sounds like your religion.
She's not practicing what she preaches.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you're not even that religious, are you?
I believe in our God, and I do believe in what we teach. I do not like it. I do not trust them.
Okay. So then, if you don't trust them, then who says you can't be on a dating app?
But the problem is, I want to find someone who acts like I've met people in our religion who do follow our leads. It's just they let in really bad people hoping they can change them. Which is good because I have seen terrible people make a change. I have seen people, I've been friends with a person who was on drugs for the longest time. And then just stopped seeing them like a few years ago. And I am super proud of them. I don't talk to them anymore. I moved congregations because of all the drama. But I'm seriously I'm proud of them. They got off. I think it was like heroin.
Okay. Can you talk to like the head of your congregation and say,
I did, and they called the cop I should mention, who think I'm schizophrenic, and one of them has I have made an enemy of, because I hate the dude also. He just gives off this, I'm a prick kind of vibe, you know? Like, he's just that kind of guy, and I piss off the cops so that they won't help me. I should mention, I have been lucky and have gotten other cops to come help, which were not those two.
no?
But I've also moved to Benton City, so I could, if anything bad happens, I could call the cops.
Okay. So
I'm good in here.
Have you thought about going to like a different congregation?
I live with my mom, and the only way to get free food, basically, is to go to our religion.
Okay. I get that. Are you
They
able?
also, my mom and my brother think I'm retarded. The craziest thing is, they literally and have verbally called me retarded. And my mom lets my brother say it.
Okay. Do you get disability?
Yes. But I don't have any other house to live in.
Okay, I
I would
understand.
be homeless because I get taken off disability if I'm homeless.
Okay, I understand. So you just keep chilling where you are. Do you get all that money?
No, my mom does.
Does she give it to you?
Whenever I ask, but even then, no. She just buys food and stuff, which is good. Focus on the basics. Don't get anything extra. I respect that.
I get that. Okay.
What I don't respect is how they're actively, like, dissuading people who want to join, who want help, and they don't let them get help. They need, like, someone else to say, oh, yeah, you can help this person, but they don't actively go out and actually preach or do what we want. Like, I want to go out in service. My grandpa is a great influence. He's truly a good person.
Can you live with him?
But, no, I want to, but I'm not good, like, I ask, and I'm not, like, a good, I can't take care of a home that well. I can't, like, focus enough to clean.
Okay.
I do clean. Like, if I really, like, care about it, I probably could. But I just don't care.
Okay. Well, I think you've got to take care of yourself before you get into a relationship. So I would say to myself, all right, Omni Duck, I'm going to try to keep my area clean for a month. See what happens. If I'm able to do it for 1 month, I'm going to try it for 2 months. If I do it for 6 months straight, then I basically as independent as I'm going to be. And then I'm going to perhaps look to maybe date. And in the meantime, I would ask the people in my community if they know of anyone who is also of the same religion who would like to date. And if they do, if they could match me up with them. Is that something you can do, Omniduck?
Maybe.
All right. Well, you don't have many options, so that's a viable option.
Yeah, I know.
As for your
It
ex,
doesn't help that whenever I try to stay clean and do and get fit, I get like really bad nightmares.
okay,
Whenever I try to change my life by a lot, I get like nightmares and memories of really old stuff. Like I remember our old house from New Jersey, and that was I think 10, 12 years ago.
okay, well, it's not fair of you to ask someone to be in your life as a partner if you don't have your own life straightened out. So you have to be consistent,
Yeah.
and part of your consistency would just be to keep yourself clean and keep yourself as normal as possible to maintain good hygiene. And if you can do that for a few months,
That is one of the things I do keep track of. I smell better when I take a shower and everything.
yeah, no, I get that. But you got to be able to clean up your area and get through these night terrors and these issues you have of sleep paralysis. And I think one of the things we talked about was wearing an eye mask when you sleep. And I know you said that you have to have like a TV on when you go to bed, which I get. I understand that. But you don't necessarily need all that blue light absorbed in your eyes. So wear a sleep mask.
The problem with getting a sleep mask is I remember that I actually tried it, but I had sleep paralysis and I could feel them on my cheeks. Trying to pull it off.
Just a mask?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like an eye mask. Like, they're trying to actively pull it off my face.
Okay. Well, have you ever thought of sleeping in a different way? Like sleeping on your stomach?
I do that. I do that whenever whenever I feel like I'm about to I can now tell when I'm about to enter sleep paralysis, so I move my legs really quickly to get out.
Okay. So have you ever slept on your stomach with an eye mask?
I have actually. And when I get sleep paralysis that way, it's very, very rare.
Okay, so then that seems to be something that works for you.
I do. But like there's truly terrifying stuff that I've had. One time though, I woke up with a key in my hand. Like an actual like rough, like an old wet key. This was a long time ago. I think I might have told it from the night before, but I don't know.
Okay. Again, I don't think you should be in a relationship if you can't get yourself under control. So the answer to your original question is no, I don't think you should get back with
I'm
your
not
ex.
gonna ask her out. She's already like so like she has such a what I remember, she has such a bad self-esteem that she literally thought that like while I wasn't looking at her, I was thinking about other or not other girls. Like she was thinking I wasn't like didn't care about her when I was just really quiet.
Yeah, you don't need that right now. You need to take care of yourself. Once you're able to take care of yourself and you're consistent, then you can think about dating. It's not fair.
Yeah. What I mostly want is to just like I maxed out my scores for college. We couldn't go because we didn't have any gas. We didn't have money for like consistent money for gas. And so what happened is I just stopped going basically.
Okay, well, no one says you need college right now. You've got disability, so that's some type of income. You just need to be consistent with yourself.
Yeah.
You be consistent with yourself for a few months, and then from there, if you feel like you can, then you can start dating another chick.
Okay. Also, I want to face my fears, but I'm not sure what. I'm like really scared. Like under extreme situations, I get really terrified.
Okay, have you talked with a therapist about this?
I have, and they left like a few weeks after.
They
I
left?
like moved to a different job, and I had to get assigned to like three or four different therapists.
Okay, and what are you with the therapist currently?
No, I've been gone for like 2 years.
Okay, well, you need to go again.
One of them asked me out on a date after she quit.
Okay, well, that's not appropriate. You should.
Yeah, I know. I didn't report her, but she was weird. She was cool though. But whenever we would go to therapy, she would bring popcorn. One time she had a full bag of popcorn and offered me some.
Okay.
It was cool, but I mean, she was literally there just to be entertained.
Okay, well, let's not worry about her. You need to sign up for another therapist.
I don't have the money for one.
Okay, doesn't the state provide you with a therapist?
I think so, but the ones that I've met either just question me, which is fine. I can answer the questions. I get really like tired all the time. So I just like venting and talking and shit.
I get it. So do you have a caseworker?
Yeah, but they don't visit a lot.
Okay, that's fine.
And when they do, guess what happens when they do? I don't get a talk in it at all. My mom has convinced the state that I'm actively retarded. And the only reason I can prove that I'm not retarded is if I'm off my meds.
Okay, well then you need to ask your mom to ask the caseworker to get you a therapist.
She won't listen to me. Literally dumb it.
Okay.
The only thing I ask for is about like video games or I need something that she very much takes a few weeks to do. And she has to decide if it's like something I can deal with, quote unquote. Like she actually believes I'm retarded.
I understand that she
And
thinks this.
I think it's 121. But when I'm on my meds, I think it was registered to 78 when I'm on my meds. I take Latuda and a few others.
Okay. So there's got to be someone who you can talk to about getting a therapist. You used to see a therapist. So if I were you, I would talk
I
to.
had to move out of the house. I had to move out of the house for I think 3 months. And the only reason I moved back in was because one of the people smelled like cigarettes and actively smoked weed in my room. And I couldn't prove it because he would hide the weed in like a bag and smoke it in the bag. So what happened was it didn't spread the rest of the room. If it did, his vape and weed, all the smell fused through my CPAP. And so I nearly choked in the middle of the night because I couldn't get the smoke out.
Okay. Can you go to your mom and say, Mom, I need a therapist like I used to have 2 years ago. Will you please help me with that? And then shut the fuck up. Wait. And then shut the fuck up. And don't go keep talking. Just wait for her to give you an answer.
Okay.
What I mean is you oh wait, and if she says no, then you say why not? And then if she says gives you an answer, she just says you don't need that. You say I feel as I do. It helped me 2 years ago. But you can't keep talking because then she's going to think something's wrong with you. And if she says no, that's fine. You give it a couple days and you ask her again. If you keep asking her every 2 or 3 days, she'll eventually break down and let you be able to talk to someone.
Yeah, fair enough. But the one time I did ask for a therapist, you know what she did? She went to our elders, which is like the higher ups in our religion, and they told me to just talk to an elder. I talked to the elder. Can you guess what the elder did?
I don't know.
The police. Because all the stuff I was going through, they got one of the guys arrested. Didn't last long because they didn't have enough proof because I told them I have schizophrenia. I should mention I had evidence. At the time, I had evidence.
Okay, so I understand that. Okay. Don't worry about the religion right now. You just say to your mom, Mom, I'd like to see a therapist. If she says yes, great. Then you go see the therapist. If she says no, you say why not? And then 2 or 3 days later, you ask her again. If she says I want you to talk to an elder, you say I don't want to talk to an elder. I want to talk with a therapist, someone who has a medical license to be able to provide guidance for someone who has the issues that I do. And if you just ask her that every 2 or 3 days, and you don't keep talking, and you don't keep talking, you don't keep talking, you don't keep talking, you let her answer, she'll eventually break down and let you see a therapist. She used to.
She didn't have any choice in the matter at that time. I moved out.
Okay, well, you could say to her, Mom, I used to see a therapist, and it was very beneficial for me, and I'd like to see a therapist again.
Yeah, she'll ask me why, and I can't give her an explanation without her, like, not believing me because she believes I have paranoid schizophrenia.
Quit with that. I understand. And you can say, Mom, I have documented medical issues, and I'd like to talk with someone about them who's a medical professional, not someone from our congregation, and not someone in our family, someone who's outside with whom I can talk. You can be there if you want. I don't care about that. I just want to be able to talk with someone.
Yeah, I know. Can I just use you as a venting area?
I'm not a medical professional and I can't give medical advice. So you can always come to me if you need help, but you need professional medical advice. And I'm recommending that you see a therapist. And I understand that you've got some roadblocks to be able to do so. So the way you get through these roadblocks is persistence. And the way that you do that is you go to your mom tomorrow. You say, Mom, in a very professional manner, and you have to say to yourself, I'm not going to overwhelm her with words. I'm going to just keep it simple, and I'm going to say to her, Mom, I would like to see a therapist. She's going to say, why do you need to see a therapist? You can say, I have documented medical conditions and I'd like to be able to talk to a professional about them. She's going to say, I'll have somebody talk to you in the congregation. You say, I don't want to talk to anyone in the congregation. I've done that before. I did not find that valuable. I would like to talk to someone who's a medical professional. She'll say, I don't want you to be able to talk with someone who's a medical professional. You can say, okay, Mom, that's fine. I want you to know in a couple days, I'm going to come back to you with this request. Let 2 or 3 days go by. Come back to her same way, persistent. Mom, I'd like to see a therapist. She's going to say, you came to me a couple days ago and you said this. I don't want you seeing a therapist. I'll make plans for you to see someone in the congregation. Will you do that? You can say, I don't want to see anyone in the congregation. I have documented medical issues. I'd like to talk to someone about them. And I'd like to talk to a medical professional about them specifically. She'll say, well, we talked about this a few days ago. I don't think that's a good idea. You've got all these issues, and you can say, I know. I'd like to talk to a medical professional about them. If you don't want to make those plans right now, that's fine. I'm making you aware that in a few days, I'm going to talk to you about these things again because this is something that's really important to me. I've sought professional guidance for my issues in the past, and it was beneficial, and I'd like to do that again. And so I'm making you aware as my caretaker and someone who is a guardian to me, I have these requests, and I'm going to continue to come to you and ask you about these things until you say that I can, and then we'll make plans to do it. I don't want to go to someone who you have to pay for. The state will allow me to see a therapist once a month to discuss my medical issues, and that's what I'd like to do. And you don't keep overwhelming her with, I have this issue, I want to see this girl, I want to see this, I don't want to do. You don't tell her stories, you just keep it short, and you keep it simple. And she can keep rejecting you, but eventually you're going to wear her down, and then she's going to let you see a medical professional, and that's what you want.
Okay.
That's what you do. You got to keep me posted, okay, big dog?
Okay.
Excellent. Best wishes. You don't have to go. I'm just letting you know that that's what I would do for you.
Okay.
Zoot, how are you, big dog? How's your day going, son?
I'm good.
That's great to hear. Are you ready to say I'll be right back and then not come back for 24 hours?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, don't do that. Quit being a bitch. Let's play. Sound like a plan, dog? Okay. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm going to beat you in this game so many fucking times that it's going to make your head spin. Are you ready for that? Dog. Oh, so we're doing this one. So, do you see how sick a shot this is? It might be one of the best bets. Are you going to have a better shot than I do? Zoot, I'm going to beat you. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm going to beat you 10 games in a row. And if I don't beat you 10 games in a row, I'm going to be really disappointed in myself. Dude, that was a dog shit shot. Literally, your dog, Yoshi, their shits are better than that shot was. Come on, baby. You need to make this, dude. You need to make this. Dude, you did not make it.
So I was told today you have ADHD that I use this might not work with you if you have ADHD.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, Zoot, that was the worst shot I've ever had on this hole, baby. Oh, Zoot, what the fuck, dude? Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Zoot, your ball's going in the water, no doubt. No doubt this shit goes in the water. Are you serious?
Remember, do you think I'm an intelligent person?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Word, dog. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Oh, no. Zoot, don't fuck up. Zoot, you know we're tied? You're up, pimp. Are you ready? Are you proud of that shot? Oh, Zoot. What are you doing to me? Look how sick this shot is. No way. You have a chance to win. Not by doing that, though. I'm going to give you a chance. Do you think you can make this shot? All right, big dog. I need to win the next 2 holes. And I'm going to do it. Look how sick this shot is.
The thing about Tourette's, right, is
It might be the only neurodivergency that we can prove actually exists because one of the only ones that doesn't have any ties to pharmaceutical companies.
Well, and it's just obvious.
You can't deny the existence of threats, but you can have an argument to be made that all the other things, you can just say ADHD is just laziness.
Word.
I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying that's true, but you can have that argument in debate. The only thing that you can really prove exists out of all of them is evident is Tourette's. Because you know straight away when someone has Tourette's, you can see it.
That's correct. Zoot, are you
All
ready?
the other ones you have to go all the other ones you have to pay for diagnosis for.
Oh, stop.
And I think I said that was true, it's observation.
I think you're right. Zoot. Zoot, do you think I can make this shot to win? Zoot, did you see how sick that shot was? Remember what I said. I'm going to beat you 10 games in a row. That's one. Zoot, did you know that you had an invitation? Zoot, are you going to go? Zoot. Oh, wait, we're playing a different game then. Did you see how good this shot was? It was not good. Zoot, you have a chance. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Okay, Zoot. I could take a really big risk, but I choose not to. I choose. Stop. Stop. That's an easy water bump, son. And you left it short. Zoot, you left it short. Zoot, I'm going to beat you 10 games in a row. Don't miss this putt. Don't miss this putt. Don't miss this putt. Don't miss this putt. You missed it. And I take the lead. And now I'm going to put this bitch in cruise control. Just for you, baby. Look how sick this shot is. One of the best shots we've ever seen in this game. What are you going to do, Zoot? What are you gonna do, son?
Just
You just what? All right, Zoo. Have you been going to the gym? Are you gonna miss this shot and put it in the black shit? That's in the black shit, dog. You're gonna hit the pinwheel and put it right in the black shit. Zoo, you're down 3 holes to 1. What are your thoughts? Do you want to be interviewed, or? Like I told you, I'm gonna beat you 10 games in a row. And if I don't, well then, no big deal. Look how, get in. Okay, what are you gonna do, Zoo? You've got a chance, one of the greatest opportunities of your entire career. That's a miss. That's a straight up miss. Great question. The Joker or the Riddler?
Yeah, cool.
He's cool. No pun intended.
But he's gonna go back now.
Yeah, he has. Arnold. Yeah, he has. Arnold Schwarzenegger played him.
Crash said he hasn't been in a movie since Batman and Robin.
Right.
Which is
They should bring him back. Arnold Schwarzenegger should play him again. That would be big. Look at this shot, Zoo. Zoo, look at the shot. Oh, no. Too hard. This game is over, Zoo. This is 2 wins in a row. 2 wins in a row. Do you recognize how good that is? 2 wins in a row, and you started your next game. So what are your thoughts on my shot? Oh, did you wonder about me? No. Oh, no, Zoo. So you have a chance to take the lead here. Big opportunity. Don't fuck it up. And you did. You didn't. What a great shot, Zoo. 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 This is a good hole for you because I'm not good at it. Zoo, what did you think of my drive? Zoo with the lead. I don't know, Zoo. You're about to give up your lead. Zoo, you just gave up your lead. We're now tied. Now it's a best of 3, son. Look at this shot. One of the best shots you could have ever had. What are you going to do, Zoo? What are you going to do? Oh, Zoo.
I didn't say any ball. I didn't say any balls. I got it. I said Kookaburra.
That's tight. What are your thoughts on... Yeah, it's like a bird. There's a song about him. Kookaburra, Kookaburra. What's that song about kookaburras?
Kookaburra sitting on the whole tree.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, you like my shot, don't you? No way. No way, Zoo. That was crazy. That was crazy. Dog. Zoo. I'm not good at this hole.
Worse. Rabbi.
That was one of the best shots you could have ever had on this hole. Oh, Zoo. That's not what you wanted. Zoo, what are your thoughts on my shot? Would you say it's one of the best shots you've ever seen? Zoo, you want to know something funny? Is all of our conversations are recorded, and if you go back to all of like our YouTube content, there's this thing you can put a link in, and it'll give you like a play-by-play of all of our games. Like Rabbi takes the lead by 2 shots, and Smack Talks. Really? It's pretty baller. Yeah.
So what you're telling me in the future, AI is gonna fucking record all our conversations? Fuck.
It already does.
Sorry.
It already does.
Conversations that have been recorded, the AI is gonna be able to sort them out. People are gonna be able to put it into an AI bot to find exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah, it'll probably do it automatically by YouTube in the next couple of years. All it does is take the are you serious? It takes the it takes
What do you think people are gonna do when AI voice in the future?
I don't know. It takes the captions and then like discerns what was going on during the captions and then puts it into like a summary. Dog, look how good this shot is. It's short. It's short.
You know I've never been diagnosed with Tourette's.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need to be diagnosed with that one, big dog. That one's pretty obvious. That was a good shot, Zoot. Zoot, did you know you've lost 3 games in a row? Zoot, you've lost 3 games in a row. You're up, big dog.
There's no real benefit of me getting a Tourette's diagnosis because there's no drugs I could take. There's nothing you can do for it.
I thought there's nicotine.
Yeah, I can buy that myself.
Yeah, but can't you get like a prescription for it?
Why would I need a prescription for nicotine?
Because then like insurance covers it.
There is no. Yeah, but here's the thing, Rabbi. I have to pay to get the Tourette's diagnosis, and then it works out that I'll just be paying more for the diagnosis than what it would cost to spend on nicotine in a year.
I mean, how much is a diagnosis? Don't you have like socialized medical care there? No way, Zoo.
Yeah.
No way, Zoo. What'd you say?
It only covers a certain amount of things. It doesn't cover like mental health stuff. It more covers physical health than mental health.
Have you ever met somebody who's Maury?
Yeah.
Like those people from
Married. New Zealand.
New Zealand? Yeah, have you ever met somebody who's married?
Yeah. So, the mental health care plans don't cover diagnosis.
Okay. I mean, couldn't just like a regular medical doctor diagnose you with that? I mean, you got diagnosed with like 1,000 things like last month. Couldn't you have just been like, look, the one that's obvious that I have is Tourette's. I say I didn't know that I was circumcised until I was 15 years old to random groups of people. Like that one is obvious. Like spend 10 minutes with me and you'll see. Just talk with me for 10 minutes and it's obvious. Like you don't need a test. You don't need any kind of blood work. This one is fucking obvious. I mean, Zoo, you could even just take the recordings that we have in my from my YouTubes and just be like, look, here's how I talk when I'm with random people. I say the N-word. I ask all kinds of like questions that a lot of times don't make sense with the context. Like this one is obvious. Like just give me the diagnosis. Like they're diagnosing you with like really difficult things with which to be diagnosed. The one that is the most obvious that you have, the first one you ever mentioned to me that you had, is the one that you haven't been with which you haven't been diagnosed. It's like, that's the most obvious one. Zoo, do you think you can make this shot?
I mean, it wasn't obvious from the first minute.
No, it wasn't.
But that's just because I'm not used to people having it. Literally, you're one of only 2 people I've ever known to have it. And the other person, I didn't even know they had it. They just would like scream, and I'd be like, "What the fuck is wrong with this person?" And somebody was like, "They have Tourette's syndrome," and I'm like, "Well, what's Tourette's syndrome? Seems like the worst thing ever." And they're like, "It's this thing where um, you have like tics," and I was like, "So you mean you can't control that?" And they're like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Oh, what a terrible, terrible thing to have."
It's not that bad. Actually, yeah,
I'll tell you what though, the guy I knew who had it was pretty smart. Yeah, I mean, he asked a lot of questions, and he like followed along in the material. I never talked with him, but like I said, we had class together, and he was he like sat in the front row or pretty close to it, and would ask questions, and I just remember he asked pretty good questions. Dog, that's 4 wins in a row, Zoot. Zoot, I just looked you in the face, breathed hot air on your face, and smacked you in the mouth. Zoot, 4 wins in a row. You can make this shot, Zoot. You know you can. Perfect shot, Zoot. 10 out of 10. Oh, and I matched him. How'd you like that, son? Find the hole. And I have to go first. This sucks. You're up, pimp. You're up, pimp. What are you going to do, son? I took a big risk. And I don't know if it's going to pay off for me. Zoot, are you going to make this shot?
My aim is good. That might have been a good job. It stops you from getting it in.
Dude, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have knocked that tent out.
Oh, it's too much shot.
Zoot takes the lead. Big time, Zoot. Zoot, what's the name of this hole?
It's under it.
It's the S hole.
Go for what? Forever. That was just as bad.
I've got this fucking cow in the way. Go in the water.
Fuck. Break my shot out there.
1. Zoot, you just gave me multiple shots at the... Oh, dude, it's over. Dog. Calm down, Zoot. Zoot, here we go, big dog. You ready for one of the best drives you've ever seen? Right here, dog. Right here. Look how good this shot is. 10 out of 10.
You're up, Zoot. Hit my ball. This is one of the best shots we've ever seen. One of the best shots we've ever seen. Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do, son? It's over for Zoot. This hole is over. I'm going for my 5th straight win. 5 straight wins. 5 straight wins. 5 straight wins. Dog. All I have to do is win or tie on this hole. I'm not good at this hole, though. Stop. Stop. There we go. Zoot, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Do you think that's the shot? Do you think that was the shot? Look at this shot. Look how amazing it was. Zoot, you're in trouble, dog. You're about to lose 5 straight games. I'm about to come out just slugging you. 5 straight games. All I have to do is win. Ooh, that wasn't that good. Slow up. Slow up. If you make this, you tie. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, make it. It's over. 5 straight wins. Zoot, are you ready to lose 10 in a row? You have an invitation. Let's see you do a really good shot here. You just did, dog. Oh, come on. Get it, Zoot. Get it. Look at this shot. Not what we wanted. Zoot. Are you proud of that shot? Because I would be. Oh, shit. Zoot, you have a chance here. Do you know you have a chance? Guess what, though, son? Guess what? Come on, baby. Boo. Zoot, you have the lead. Are you proud? Zoot has the lead. Oh, no, Zoot. That was not ideal. What are you going to do? Stop. Zoot, that was a brilliant shot. What are you going to do, Zoot? What are you going to do, Zoot? You have to make the shot. Make it. That's big time, Zoot. Good job. Zoot, that was really good. You're terrible at this hole. What up, pimp?
If you had $100,000 and someone told you that there was going to be a pharmaceutical company that was going to office was going to blow up, right? The main headquarters, main office for a pharmaceutical company is going to blow up. I gave you $100,000, and someone told you, you can short this stock with 100x leverage and make $10 million. Would you do it?
1,000%.
So you feel like the pharmaceutical companies are able, so you'd rather profit from that because they've caused more deaths than that terrorist attack will cause.
Wait, I didn't know any of that stuff was gonna happen.
There's gonna be deaths, but they are all people who profited from. Everyone there has profited from the pharmaceutical company. They're all the higher ups. They're not low class. They're not any low class like workers. They're all higher ups in the pharmaceutical company.
Yeah, I still don't want people to die though. I would see it as a purely economic move. So it's just like, I don't know. I would warn them. I'd be like, hey, we got this threat about your company. Just give me a heads up.
These people have intentionally or unintentionally killed thousands, if not millions, from their actions.
Yeah, I know. I get it. That's why I'd see it as an economic move. But I probably would warn them first.
Okay.
Zoot, do you see how good I'm playing right now? Zoot, this is...
What if I gave you $20 million and it was $2 billion you made?
Yeah, then I'd do it as well.
You can't win.
You don't think I can win?
I said you can't win.
Oh, you can't warn
$2
them.
billion.
Well, yeah, then I'd just do it.
You're going to save a lot more people's lives.
Oh, Zoot, I just had a terrible shot. Zoot, I just had a terrible shot.
You make $2 billion and you'll probably save thousands, if not more, thousands of people's lives over time.
Okay, then that sounds like win-win. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Zoot, you know you're...
Sometimes I stutter about and mix up my words.
Okay. Is one of the words that you stutter and mess up? I can't believe I fucking missed that shot. Because of Tourette's or because of stuttering?
It's because sometimes I rush through a conversation without thinking about what to say, or then I put myself into a conversation before I should start it.
Okay. Do you feel that you ever have social anxiety? Because I notice that when I have strangers in here, sometimes you don't say hi to them, or sometimes you just come in and leave. It's okay if you do. We all have it to some extent. Zoot, you just lost 6 games in a row. Did you recognize that?
Sometimes people kind of rude and interrupt what I'm doing and I lose focus.
Okay, but Zoot, did you know you lost 6 games in a row?
Are you going to stop losing? Zoot, doing this hole in 2, that was phenomenal. Dog, you're down 1 hole to none. Calm down, Zoot. Zoot, I'm asking you questions. One of the questions that I'm asking you is, are you going to lose 10 games in a row? Zoot, I've played the first 2 holes basically perfectly. Oh, Zoot, that was bad, dog. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do? Are you going to make this shot? Are you going to make this shot? Oh, Zoot. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, that's not what you wanted to do. Zoot, you're going to be down 3 games, 3 holes to none. You need to make this, or else you've lost 7 straight games. Zoot, you've lost 7 straight games. This is unbelievable. Unprecedented ass kicking. Unprecedented ass kicking. Come on, Zoot, get your shit together. Zoot, you've lost 7 straight games. This is unprecedented ass kicking. Seven straight games. It's really sad that you are usually not this bad, but I'm in your head and I'm dominating you. I'm like a bull, baby. I don't even need to score. I can just play defense. Make it, Zoot. Zoot, you need to make this shot. It's really important. Psych, it doesn't matter. This game is over, son. What is going on with you, Zoot? Zoot, you need to make this. Zoot. Zoot, do you know what a perfect game is, son? You're about to witness it. I've won 7 straight games, and I'm going for a perfect game on this one. Look how sick this shot is, Zoot. Zoot, I can't put into words how good this shot is. Zoot, look at it, dog. Look how good this shot is. Zoot, 10 out of 10, son. 9.9 out of 9.9. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Zoot has lost
7 straight games after this loss. Rabbi has won 7 straight games, and Rabbi called the fact that they were going to win 10 games in a row. They are 3 games away from a record ass kicking. We've never seen such ass kicking before. Dog. This is 7. Once you hit this shot, we're looking at 7 games in a row. 7 games in a row. 7. 7. 7. What you know about 7? Pay me. All right, son. We're going for 8 games in a row. Zoot, you need to have a one-on-one with yourself and just recognize that you're not going to get your ass kicked. That you're going to win. I want you to win. Dude, I had one of the greatest shots that we've ever had on this hole. What are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do, son? Zoot, are you going to lose 8 games in a row? Zoot, are you going to lose 8 games in a row? Zoot, that was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Calm down, Zoot. Yeah, but it's still rude. Zoot, great job. Great job, Zoot. All right, Zoot, what are you going to do, son? What are you going to do, son? Oh, what a shot! Did you see that? Zoot, did you see that shot? Zoot, you are down. What are you going to do? Zoot, you're down 2 games to 1. You're trying to avoid losing 8 straight games. You're down 2 games to 1. Now, this is an incredible strategy that I have, and we'll see what you're going to do with it. What are you going to do with this? Zoot. What are you going to do, Zoot? Oh, Zoot. Zoot. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you going to do here? I need one of the best shots in the history of this game. Oh, baby. Zoot, what are you going to do, big dog? What are you going to do? Zoot with a perfect shot. Oh, Zoot, I helped you. Zoot. No way, Zoot. No way. No way, Zoot. That's a miss. Oh, Zoot. It all comes down to this, son. Zoot, you have a chance to stop the bleeding. What are you gonna do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you gonna do? Zoot, what are you gonna do? You are down 7 straight games, and you have a chance. You have a chance, son. You're gonna hit the thing and go in the water. I have a major opportunity here. Oh, no, Zoot. 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 What are you gonna do, big dog? Zoot. Zoot, I missed again. Zoot. Okay. Zoot, we're looking at 8 straight games. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 8 straight games. Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 8 straight games. You need to focus, son. Focus. Zoot has lost 8 straight games. I think the most I've ever beaten in a row is like 16 straight games or something like crazy. I could be wrong, but what are your thoughts on that shot, son? What are your thoughts on that shot, son? What are your thoughts? Dude, that was dog shit.
Rabbi, what do you rate that out of 10?
A 1. Make this shot and it'll be a 10. Make the shot, baby.
Oh, that'd probably be a 6.
That'd be a 10. And you're down 1 hole to none. You've lost 8 straight games, Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 8 straight games.
I have correct.
Yes, you do. Zoot, make it.
Imagine my only tick was I had Tourette's and I just did it over and over.
I bet that
That
would be
like the best.
a lot better.
That would be a lot less embarrassing than talking about circumcision in public.
Word, dog. Look at this shot, though. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, it's your turn. You need to focus. You've lost. Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot. Okay, what have you been smoking aside from pole? What have you been smoking? What is shisha? Hashish? Oh, it's like hookah. Okay. Did you know that you're down 2 holes to none? Dog, you are down 2 holes to none. You need the greatest comeback in the history of this game. Dude, are you ready for one of the best shots you've ever witnessed? Did you see that? Zoot, did you see that shot? Make this shot, Zoot. If you make this shot, you're still in it. What an incredible shot. What an incredible shot, Zoot. You get a clap for that. Zoot, that was phenomenal. Too bad. You're awful at this hole. And I have a really good way how to play it. Zoot, what are you going to do? What are you going to do, son? Oh, go. Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do, son? Are you proud of that shot? All right, Zoot. You're down. Get it. Make a good shot. Zoot, that was a great shot. But my shot water bumped you and turned out to be the death knell. The death knell, Zoot. Make it. Make it. Just straight up make it. Make it the best shot you've ever had. If I make this putt, it's over. Is it? It isn't over. Oh yeah, it is. It's over, son. It's over. I've won. Oh, and my best hole. We end on my best hole. Dog. Zoot. Can you believe? Zoot. Zoot, you've lost 9 straight games. Remember at the beginning of this, I said I'm going to beat you 10 times in a row? Well, here it comes. You're up, pimp. Psych. Oh, come on. Are you fucking serious with that? That was bullshit. Dude, did you know Malcolm Jamal Warner died? Maybe. Make it, Zoot. Oh, what an amazing shot I just had. What an absolute amazing shot.
What are the chances that I've shaken hands with someone that you're shaking hands with that's shaking hands with another person is? like so on and so. How long do you think it before it got to us? Think about it.
Maybe 2 or 3 people.
2 or 3 people.
Word, dog.
Well, have you shaken hands with anyone who's shaking someone's hand that's famous?
I've shaken famous people's hands.
Okay.
Zoot.
Why do you think 2 or 3?
Oh, wow. You almost had one of the best shots I've ever seen. I don't know, because a lot of people meet a lot of people. Zoot, you just...
Sir?
I don't know, because a lot of people meet a lot of people. Zoot, are you aware that you are down 2 holes to 1? You've lost 10 games in a row? 9 games in a row? Pardon me. I'm going for my 10th win. Make it, dude. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. Make it, dude. Dog. You just tied it up. Now it's a best of 3. Actually, it's a best of 2. And this is like my worst hole. Zoot. Zoot. Not a good hole, dog. What are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Look how good a shot that is. Zoot. Zoot, it's over. It's over, son. Actually, it's not. You can still tie. Here we go, baby. What are you going to do, pimp?
So, Rabbi, sometimes when I see someone do something and I try to do it myself, I get overwhelmed and I try to do it as perfectly as possible, and I go to the most complicated thing. My mind goes to the most complicated things and forgets to do all the simple steps.
Okay.
How do I fix that?
Well, we're not hitting it like that. Dude, fuck you, Zoot.
What do you mean not hitting it like that? That was the best shot you ever had. Okay, I'm looking at the worst shots I could have had if you get it right. Oh, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
you see how many one of the worst positions you could be in?
Yep, because my ball messed you up. I wouldn't flirt with that black shit, dog. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Zoot. Uh-oh, Zoot. Zoot, you need to make this in 2 shots. Zoot, it's over. I told you I was going to beat you 10 games in a row, and I delivered, son. You lost 10 games in a row. Are you ready to lose 11 games in a row? Zoot. Zoot, you need to focus. You aren't this bad. You do better than what you're currently playing. Zoot, are you going to make this shot? Are you proud of that shot? Zoot. What are you going to do, Zoot? Zoot, what are you going to do here? Are you going to have one of the greatest shots we've ever seen? Zoot, what are you going to do here? Everyone wants to know. Are you proud of that shot? Zoot, look how sick that shot is. Zoot, you know you have a chance to win? Oh no, Zoot. Now's your chance to take the lead. Zoot, you've got a lot of pink shit you got to get through, son. Zoot. Oh, Zoot, what are you going to do here? Zoot, what are you going to do? Are you going to make this? Zoot. Zoot, are you going to make this shot? Zoot, it's a best of 2. You're doing so well, and I have to go first? Zoot, you're up, pimp. Zoot, you've got a chance to win. Zoot, what are you going to do, son?
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
What'd you say, Zoot?
Name one genius that isn't crazy, but there's like fucking many geniuses in the world. So,
Rabbi
I could
Rothschild.
just make like,
Rabbi Rothschild, next question. Zoot, what are you going to do? Oh, for sure. Zoot, what are you going to do here? What are you going to do? No way, Zoot. Zoot, I have to make this now. Zoot, I have to make this. And I do. What an amazing shot I just had. Zoot, I just had the best shot you've ever seen. Now, it all comes down to this. You've lost 10 straight games. I hate this hole.
What is genius? What genius it mean?
The ability to recognize patterns.
That's not what it means.
Hit that thing. Hit that thing. That's what we've made it become. Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, what are you going to do? Hit my ball.
Was Rain Man a genius?
Zoot, I just beat you 11 fucking games in a row. 11 fucking games in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, baby.
Was Rain Man a genius?
He's a savant. Zoot.
But it's a record.
Yeah, and I bet he was better at mini golf than what you're playing right now. I know you can play better than this. Come on, Zoot, beat me. That's a really good start. Zoot, that's a really good start. Did you know that's a really good start, Zoot? And I started really badly? Zoot. 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 He had a syndrome. Zoot, look at this shot. He had a syndrome. Look at this shot, Zoot. Get it. Get it. Zoot, you, my friend, are up 1 hole to none. Are you proud of this? Okay. Well, you should be. You've been playing like absolute dog shit. Zoot, look how good this shot is. Zoot, you're up. What are you going to do, son? Zoot, what are you going to do? I basically need to make this shot. And I did, because I'm a pimp. Zoot, it's a best of 3 now. You've lost 11 straight games. What are you going to do, Zoot? Hit my ball, baby. Oh, Zoot, that was the best drive on this hole you could have. Get in his way. Get in his way. Zoot, what are you going to do? Oh, no, Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Zoot, are you ready for this? Do you see how sick this shot is, dog? Zoot, do you see it? Do you see the shot? Zoot, make it. Zoot, make this shot. Make this shot, dog. Make this shot, dog. Zoot, make it. That's looking good. It's looking perfect. Oh, baby, Zoot. That's what I'm talking about, son. That's what I wanted you to do. You're terrible at this hole. Zoot, you're terrible at this hole. This is one of your worst holes. And you just had a terrible shot. Zoot, look at my shot. What are you going to do, Zoot? What are you going to do with this shot? Zoot, what are you going to do? Zoot, look how sick this shot is. All right, Zoot, this is a big shot for me. And I just hit it. It all comes down to this, Zoot. It all comes down to this. Oh, fuck this hole. You're up, big dog. You're up, Pimp. Oh, Zoot, it's over. It's over. Big dog, you tied. You tied, big dog. Zoot. Make it, Zoot. Make it, Zoot. Zoot. You just tied. Are you proud? Yo, Pimp.
What's the difference between autism and social anxiety?
Lots of things.
Like what?
I don't really know what autism is. Social anxiety is just anxiety when you are in groups of people. Zoot, good job. All right. Zoot, after beating you straight up 11 straight games, I need a break.
Me too.
All right.
I can't lose that often. I can't lose in another game. I feel like I'm just going to go and lose straight in another game.
No, you tied for the win there, so.
I feel like we played match once you beat me like 12 times.
Well, I don't think so, because that game's pretty random. What's on your agenda for today, Zoot? Zoot. What's on your agenda for today? Zoot, of all the games in Play-Doh, what's your favorite? If you had to just play one for the rest of time. Zoot. Zoot.
Fuck. Dungeon Tales.
You like that? You like that game?
I do, but I do.
No, you're not.
No, I've been cold.
You like Mancala?
Yeah.
I love that game, man. That's cool. Riser hates it. He says that it's rigged, but I like it too. You want to play it? Zoot. There's this thing in society where someone asks another person a question, and then the other person. Do you want to play Mancala? Okay. You want to play Mancala? Okay. Do you want to play Mancala?
Yeah. You were literally lagging out. So.
Okay. Well, you know what I'm saying now. We're about to start Mancala. I have to pee, but I'm still gonna play. I'm just gonna do it as I pee. Zoot, you just had a major mistake. Giant mistake, son. Giant mistake. What are you gonna do, Zoot? No way. No way, Zoot. Zoot, you fucked up. Are you sure?
Yep.
What are you gonna do, Zoot? Try to win, baby.
So I think I am.
I think you're gonna win too.
Is it the best one of night? Probably the best movie for me.
I don't know, baby. Let's see. What are you gonna do?
The other game that was impossible.
Watch what happens here, Zoot. Watch what happens here, Zoot. 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 Zoot.
I made the worst movie.
Zoot. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, one of my devices isn't working. All right. Zoot, it's over.
I cannot win.
Dog, you can win. You almost won that game. Oh, that's wild. I knew that device was going to bounce out. All right, Zoot. Let's go, baby. You can get it. I know you can get it.
Rabbi,
Yo, pimp. Yo, dog.
I think the Christian God was very weird. Not your God. The God of the Christians worship was very weird.
All right, baby. Zoot. Are you going to win? Zoot, look at this move. What are you going to do, son? You're up, pimp. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. Dog. It's over, son. It's over. Dog, it's over. Dog, it is over. It is over. It's over, son. Dog, it's over. It is over. Dog, this game is over. Dog, this game is over. You're up, pimp. You're up, pimp. You just had an excellent play. You're up, big dog. You're up, big dog. You're up, pimp. Big dog, you're up. Dog, I don't really know what to do. I don't know what to do. You're up, pimp. You're up, big dog. You may have. You're up, pimp. How did you do that? You're up, big dog.
Oh, fuck.
You're gonna win.
Why would you do that?
I didn't have another opportunity.
Could have gone for the
I could have. But you're up, baby.
A. Alright, you said the move?
I'm ready.
By the way, you made the move perfectly. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm amazing. What do you want me to do about it?
That was a good move.
Thanks, big dog.
But I'm in a safe spot now.
Look at this move, Zoot. Oh, Zoot. Zoot. It's over for you, son. That's game, baby. Zoot. You're done. You're up, Zoot. Zoot, you're up. That's game, baby. 3 games in a row. All right, you got it, Zoot. You've got it. You got it, dog. You're up, pimp. Dude, I think I won. Dude, I think it's over. Oh no. Yeah, it's over. You're done, son. It's game, baby. 4 wins in a row. That was an absolute ass kicking. All right, dude, you got this. Dude, big dog, you've got this. You started. You get the free turn. You're up, big dog. Free turn, son. Free turn, son. You're up, big man. Are you gonna go? Zoo. Look at this move. Free turn, Zoo. Oh, this might be big. It was. You take the lead. It's over. No, it's not. No, it's not. Zoot survives.
Fuck. This is no good.
You might win.
I don't think so.
I do.
You have to move the 10 or take it.
No, I made a good move here. I fucked you.
Yeah.
I drank your milkshake, son. 5 games in a row. I had to play. He doesn't. He likes other games more.
Why is the back cold?
He's not. He's pretty good at it.
Oh,
Yo, pimp.
you told him to go that night.
Yeah, I did. You're up, big dog. I may have made a mistake. You're up, pimp.
Sometimes I go in my head because I feel like I was just burning pretty cool.
All right, big dog. You're up, my friend. It's over. Maybe not. Have I ever been thrown through a brick wall? No. Thankfully.
Who's that? Who's that?
Who's what?
I thought it was another person in chat.
No. It's your turn, though. Zoo. You're up, pimp.
You know what?
Zoo, baby, you're up. Zoo. All I know is that you're up, and it's over for you. Yeah. 6 games in a row, Zoo. Zoo, I thought you were going to stop me from winning. Zoo, let's see you win, baby. Oh, big move, Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to do, son? Zoot, what are you going to do? Giant mistake. You're up, pimp. You're up, Biggie. Zoot, it's over for you, son. No, it's not. Oh, no, Zoot. No way. It's not over for you. You might win. Zoot, you're going to win. Oh, no, you're not. You're going to lose by 1.
No.
Maybe not. That was the move, dog.
No.
That was the move. We're going to tie. Well, good job. You didn't lose. We tied. Draw. All right, Zoo, you'll get it. You made a really smart move there to not lose, which was very smart. All right, well, there you go. You're up, baby. What are you going to do? Excellent move, Zoo. You're up, big dog. Zoo, what are you going to do? Zoo, what are you going to do? Excellent move. What are you going to do, Zoo? That was... What are you going to do, Zoo? Zoo, what are you going to do, son? Zoo, is this game over? You lost by 1. Zoot, get a win before you're done.
Rabbi Rothschild doesn't do this. I didn't tell you
What are you saying, Pimp?
I told you my life had. So growing up, there was this TV show. There was a comedy festival in Bush. There was like an ABC, Australian Broadcast
Corporation.
Company, Australia.
Right.
World Comedy. I was like 10 or 11 years old when I first saw it. And I was just like, I want to go on that. And then I went on it. I auditioned for it when I was 18, and then again when I was 19. And I didn't get through because I was very nervous and didn't have much life experience. And it was really, really, really sucked. Yeah,
Okay.
really sucked that I got really depressed.
Okay.
So, now I have one opportunity where they only let you audition 3 times, and I'm going for the 3rd time.
Okay.
And this time I'm going to win.
All right.
I'm going to win the whole competition.
That's what I like to hear. What's the name of the competition? What's it called? Raw Company?
World Comedy. I think James McCann was on it.
Okay. I remember you telling me about it. Isn't there tryout in January?
Yeah. Day after my birthday.
All right, big dog. Are you going to get on it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Zoot, you're going to win. No, Zoot.
What's my job?
No, you won.
Oh, shit, yeah, I did. That was the move.
All right, Zoot. You won. Good job.
You know, I might not have not seen the movie. You said, oh, shit, you won.
All right, well, I'm glad that you won.
You know, you're the one that, like, told me that I won, and then I saw the movie.
All right. All right, big dog. Time to take a break.
I'm happy with that.
Good job.
Bye-bye.
Yo, pimp.
Karen got $4,000, yeah.
Are you happy?
Yeah, when it went from Possibly reused, but they were highly accurate for assembly highly detailed, highly accurate imagery, coming with sets, they were big. Entire location visible in the sea. The images that would be absurd, literal somehow they wanted to make up for reduced things, was just a close mountains, the sense of well fixed the three killers, this on this building, on this man, somewhere in that way, background soldiers, very sophisticated. This was an enclosed environment with a backdrop. The backdrop was projected, highly accurate imagery created to match the setting. Everything was highly accurate to what the room looked like, as accurate as possible. And then the higher detail was built up based on what they saw. There were events sounded like later said unmanned, pictures that was referenced. The projection method was photographs of water with soft mountains and saved the ticket, just like the panoramic images that you because of the nature of the grayscale, it's really easy to do. Here you can see how it is. It's very simple to see early technology in the 1960s when it was strong. And here you can barely see the boundary of the sky. You can't see them at all. You can only see them if you know they're there. Usually, imagination should improve. At the bottom, you can't see them here. And the target can. You can see the size of the projection. The audience, this is a graphic to seven. This is simple, not necessarily accomplished, except that they had a camera turning around, taking pictures, running rotation, and what the projection allowed them to do was to change the image of the backdrop as they needed. And these are huge projections. It's not a difficult thing. You can see huge projections. The backdrops of the concepts are still This is a real opposite set built outside. There's a giant range of created. So they practice making things. It's a cheat. There's a changing of wires. So it's like wires. There's constantly wires. Here you see it's cheesy on the set because it doesn't have wires thrown in. But I sped it up so that we don't have to sit here and watch the same thing. You can find it online. Is an example of a large set with graders, and then a much more sophisticated implementation for obviously. And sometimes I think these times for these times they're trying to profit. Well, this is the best that we can do. That's the best you can do. So here we have examples of these locations. It's generated from structured imagery and highly analyzed. Here you can see the scale is 500 meters.
There she is. Let's unmute you. Hopefully you're good. Stay good. And and you won't get muted again. All right, here you go.
They used explosives to create craters based on ancient days. This is an accurate reproduction of life-size surface to degree. There's the actual simulation. This is describing the beautiful solid processes that are trying to generate and the land is the reproduction. That's how you reproduction is the but this is an extraordinary thing here, showing the accuracy and their ability to reproduce. This is what we love to This is my simulation, just watching again. Regard landing location. This is a separate production, so to speak. the foreground, actual sand, and in the background, it's a backdrop. And it's very similar to much of the footage you've already seen, and if you read closely, you'll see later. They had multiple lights, but they flagged off, meaning one of them light shining on the camera, and they overlap softly. Because of the undulation surface, you never notice that there's multiple lights. And here, when you go to the backdrop, you can see this is the center of the backdrop. Very, very revealing. This is where they were. I bring in the backdrop with my colorful grid so that you get a sense of the wall. And because of the nature of the surface, you lose distance, perception, and so forth. So they got away with it a lot of that. It helped them, in other words, because you can't tell how far away they are. No one really knows the makeup of them anyways. None of the footage was used for reference. You can't use it because there's no reference as to exactly where you are. So he describes it can be sold off as, we don't know where the camera was. GPS, they don't know exactly where it was. So there we are on the moon surface. On the surface to create the imagery in the background and identical reproduction to that scale for the set, and so forth. Constantly concealed from the worker's hub is spray of oil on him. Here we have panoramic images generated by NASA from astronauts. The depth I call the panorama depth, where you didn't solve little dents in a circle as the bent and knees and tilted the camera upward because it was the only way to energize the vertical beam of the camera. And they have put a few panoramic images here. Here are some multiple ones from some sets, single ones from other sets. So this is another two. And this These are the photographs that we'll be looking at. You can see the magnetic rotation at the top, basically just scanning the panoramic image, which is essentially Andrew's Spanish panoramic circle. These are straight from NASA, and the modification of the photograph you see up like at the top and so forth. It's kind of obvious what I've done. You can see the photographic images changes as the astronaut takes through. But there are shortcuts and parts of being on the set. Thinking about these that say they can only be on the set. There's nothing about them that says they're definitely on the set. That's the advantage of the photographic limitations. Danger. It's just great, you know, clean shadow underneath the surface, and you can tell, you can just tell you which direction the shadows are going if the lighting is changed.
Look at this. Some folks. It's really impressive.
There's no atmosphere to show you the distance. It's a very, very simple set, which makes it very, very easy to show. The gun broke my heart, and then I was upset. I was crying. You could only control. Damn it, don't let me like this. I said, damn it, don't let me. These are enclosed sets. They have to be enclosed to control the environment. So when it goes to soil, that can be a 10 it's not a big deal. It's very structural. The only thing we know is to create a simplistic creative. So these are far locations. Actually, you look so far up there, and it's just a simple set. But there's the background. It's not a simple. On this one, you're actually going from them. And as you can see, the almost get out of the shadow side. Here you can see the sun side. It goes to the action of the dark side. Shadow side. These are the word dim. And that's an easy thing to do. Go near the edge of the second here. And the big part of the second is on the other side of the place. This is the same footage that we where you see it coming around. You see it This is the reverse angle. There's the left, just on the other side. See, it's kind of a little similar. This is where the roller is driving around. And there's the video. This is the lens flip. It happens when you can leave the main source. It's directly into the image. There's lots of trash. It seems like there's like trash for some reason. There's nothing. Anything to stereo photography other than you see all of this is supported by the depth perception. Use 5 and surprise this area as we think. It looks like we're looking for Preston Hill. His distance past the area is easily reduced over a set with a projected backdrop with the technology they utilize. There's our dividing line. I'm not saying that these are exactly the sets ending. I'm saying that the sets ending and the word. It would take away the extensive analysis of all the footage captured at one location. Find out or replace the word set ending and backdrops we have. That is implemental. There's nothing more that I would love to see is if some enterprise is setting input for reality person, i.e., fame, go through the trouble of properly analyzing on set. It would be very neat to see. Yeah, we are a creator is not creating a team. They had a bunch of people piled up. Quality material. Even some kind of source material on your cover, sand, and everything you sand. And sometimes spare, polished rain called sand, is based on a sort of patterns. Created a religious process that showed creation that is self-fulfilling, which is part of the just created, projecting, spreading sand, rain, ocean heavy, and here is all the sand that they delivered layers to represent that anything you needed to be like sand and talking the trouble of figuring it out. Layers, patterns, beliefs, color sand down the soil, but then the rocks, being more sand over the rocks. I'd love to see how they especially design and manufacture this process, but it's not, certainly not, but even close to any capability. So here it looks like there's stars in the background. It's hard to see it before. Now I have to move the hills. And over the right now you can see the road over there. The light was over there too. It was difficult to see because of the lens flare. So when it comes to the nature of this panorama, it looks like you're looking at a huge landscape. You're not. You're looking at a circle. In front of one end, because the other end, you make the ceiling. And that's where accurately you're looking at. This is probably the pad we were actually looking at in the song. Reproducing with the instrument we did, which is to do on legs to turn around with a circle spine. And these are very interesting landscapes, very cool looking, with the ingredients of the topography. More specific details of the bedrock and so forth. They might be detailed imagery about this sort of thing, not limitations, which we should really know. And we haven't gotten any kind of actual highly detailed imagine of the application for satellites since this time. Again, another faraway landscape is just a set with a background of moving moon. Here is a little crater. We will see the left image of the right side, this right image of the left side. Again, for the stereo photography, there are three ways of doing stereo photography. I have chosen the red one, but there are several ways of achieving this. For this example, we will leave lenses with ray lenses to achieve convergence. We're trying to record or quickly enter images. So we will leave lenses to the image, and the right eye sees the right image. Be very vigilant. Cross your eyes until the features match out and the features you enjoy. Put the two together at the top left. I'll show you which ones you're currently doing. I'll show you all three. It's an opportunity. I suggest you pause and you see one, and look carefully at these with your little arrow. It shows you where the speaker line is. You can definitely see there's certainly some. They look down around the images overwhelmed. No idea. They modify them anyway, except they make it rotated. Scale a little bit so they closely match. See, there's a fine line. After a certain distance, stereo. I understand in stereo about 30 feet. Human eyes and listen 2 inches apart. Not discern any kind of differentials. Reading details look like full like stereo. If you're over your head, of course that changes. As you change, just a stereo. If you're standing still, you can hear the feature. And the feature you're going to see in stereo. Divergence. And that serves as well because then they are very far. The way the astronauts turn, it's possible to inches between the image as far as where the camera was when it took the images. Perhaps it can go further, but it's not critical that it's not used. Or very flat. So, none of the scenery shows us going that far. I've seen they don't be very far before it was flat. So, stereo images are shooting at a vertical. And this part in it was a separate context. So, this part in it, some of them were extraordinary. And you get to those, and then you see that. It looks like you're going to look at a flat surface going into the distance, but it's stereo, will be visual, and it's a limitation to stereography and following all. And the split is not necessarily what you're thinking of being. You look and see, in the stereo, see what a split is. I added a link to the source footage below so that you can look at the master website as you're going to meet. You can also use the cross-eyed method to bring these photos into the 3D view. Here's the rover. Just look at how close it is to us. It doesn't go very far in front of the camera. Using the cross-eyed method, you can see that it does not go far in front of the camera. It looks like you're looking into a mountain, but you're looking at a short distance from the set. What a beautiful backdrop for us. Here we're looking down a hill, but we don't go very far before we lose our stereo. These are really extraordinary. Look how close it is to us before it's flat. Here's another one, right up close. The other thing amazing with movies is that your brain seems indicators of dimensionality created for you. What is really there? If you look carefully, you'll see them. This photograph was not designed for stereo. It was designed for panorama. So they almost did very little stereo photography. But the detail in it is detailed. So this is using information photography in an unintended way and creating purpose to extract information from information. This one could have been one. It's a simple way. There's no stereo units I can tell. If there is, should be. So it doesn't change stereo. This is from the top today. There's hardly any stereo to know. Other than the difference between the dead and the ground. This is an example of taking from two different locations and kind of extract some stereo. It looks like it's dimensional in the background. That shows it's two different angles in the background. That's quite possible. That was done by changing the image on the background, shot from the launch. The model is three-dimensional. Change the image based on where it has that's around the set, and you get an accurate image of that. So here we get this fancy visual effects, plastic patterns, and technology integrated and virtual reality simulators and software. I think some visual effects breakthroughs that were accomplished were created here and elsewhere. From a distance, across the surface, the lines of several 27 kilometers of the naval was, there's a calculator that shows you such technology is used. It's been around for ages. There are statistic versions of these solutions that run while they're in it, but there's a fancy version which is simulated. And here's a multiplied unit calculator simulator was created. This is the proposed simulator. This defines their estimated on the simulator. Basically, the model was filled with an astronauts for that range. It's inherent. The camera was operated filled in front of the background of things that are watching. Here is a set of small lens. And there's a dark camera. It was filmed in very little frame, so it's grabbing. It's possible it's happening. Here's some examples from the 1970s. This is a music that was strong. And in the summer, I went for this. I find this extraordinary sitting. I find it extraordinary how reality works. How tiny the models are to generate it. It just blows my mind. Look at the small cameras. This is it moving across the tiny time of taking on set and creating something incredible. Peaceful in the slow resolution footage. There's the rig, the camera rig. It's called motion control. It's used extensively in visual effects today. And this was actually created for something crazy. And how much you can pay to do this. And it's an extraordinary setup. And the time it must have took to build these models, I don't know. I don't know how long it took the team to build and record this. But it's extraordinary. Especially nature footage in the end. You're seeing light in the background. This is with atmosphere and everything. You can imagine when the sun went down this year, if you use 3 times as big as that, this is a place in a camera sideways point of benefits of that. In real time, based on the pilot's action, the action motion for this is the road surface, the surface. There's a camera that will walk based on the decisions of the astronauts. This is a simulator. This is the summer. This is the fascination. And actually, it's the same scene. It's just a device simulator. Except for use. I believe the cameras inside the new sideways. It's hard to tell here. It's up in here, volume and fast. Here, because astronauts come from a retroactive simulation line. This helps them run on sure. Other than planning the line and get used to it. If you look at the footage, it's truly amazing what's going on there. Cameras reach in basic ways to the surface. Everything we keep in mind is all of this is recorded, meaning footage generated. The camera moves, that's the motion control. That's what motion control is. You create a camera running in the computer. So they can turn the camera to the left, turn the camera to the right, to the right behind you, and do some passes into the frame by frame. Frame by frame, you do doesn't look as creative as the other unit is jealous. While the sophisticated investigation of the pages that set up a show for social facts and cameras on tracks, side computers control, it starts with a lot of so far. Here the drug with your counter proves that it must take pictures of calculators and these statements and because they're accurate value, they're making sure that the model matches accurately to the mapping because the astronauts are relying on it to input. They're the ones making these decisions that they can't completely orient you for the end of the right. This is a simple model of something called cars that I show because I found it kind of funny. That's how they did it. They make it much more sophisticated than we use. This is huge. There's a bed next to it. You can see it's a huge piece. Lots of repairs, I guess. Not sure what it was made of. That's just what it looks like to me. Highly accurate model. We get closer here and see it. Funny detail that is in this thing. You start to see the purple crater. Look at all the southern craters. This is all accurate. They're showing how accurate it is. Seeing we're very impressed. But here is being used for the UIs. It's very simple to do footage capture on their whole camera. And now look at the subtle detail. You see creators of creators. Get close here. This is a bottle. Get close. Look, there are tiny rocks and all kinds of subtleties happening in this thing. And if you made the water just large, imagine the contaminant daylight. You can put sands on it, and if you feel the rocks on it, put sand. Get this huge sand, huge water together, because the water is standing next to it, and they don't know what this is supposed to do. It's an example of a big water being used to set up. This is the same space that is basically the same. Whenever we feel that giant water world, they melt. In some cases, when they go the giant water stand, they have a big front setup, camera setup. I don't think necessarily it was used to generate showers on the surface. So here, I think these photos is generated from the data camera. You can see in the middle, there's a shadow generated the camera. Sometimes it's because of the shadows, some because they're on the set. I believe the library to generate shadows. It's better than projected on the screen in front of them 6 later. You get a shadow to make you think they're really there. Here's another example you can see. Engineer, these images, they only have one shadow. Seems impossible to take one for a great time. It's just got a shadow running on a road between the cameras. Possibly they had it in the scope because of setting up the camera. Here, stay to the test. And start watching the test and ending the camera. And I didn't mean to shout the whole thing. I was told and describe how they did it. I'm not in the future, right? I had no idea they could do that. And no doubt, yeah, I did something like that. But yeah, the Apollo simulation, they call it homes. Instead of guys doing this, they had cameras. Maybe something in the diving tricks. The antenna is the other projectile bar shaft. Here they show an example. This is footage generated by the office. Here, but it's an example of us. Here, we have the simulated variety of footage. And now we're going to use the same footage and we're going to add a very simple version. I'm letting the song simulate. There's the brain moving of everything. That's what's generating the image of the talk. And here we're going to add a little extra image. Pumps and stuff. And here you'll see that extra image. It's not added to the original footage. All you do is a separate so you can see it in the setting. And here we don't use camera. As if it's on the stand on the screen. And you see how it all goes together. This is the basic footage. Left image and on top. Now we will add what I call cruise mode. Where it's all kind of well together with traders. Now we have the scroll wheels. And it's a little extra. And here's where they use the camera. It's have its reaching to its reaction. Its reaction to reactions. Ideas of how effective it is. And how you can even see reflections in telling of that. I believe it brought about 360% of breakdown reflections. That's not that much more difficult. It's like a capture footage. I'm not really sure how it is. You can see already abundance. It's quite extensive. I think it would be interesting to have something go through and really nail down what you want. But I think that's all unnecessary here. And this is why. There are a lot of things about the world. A lot of unmanned things. Pretty far. There are a lot of opportunities to see how the homes look like. And we stitch together to tell you what the homes look like. So those flipping through the quick, or every little frame right down, and that's a lot of focus from the chest camera. So here, I stabilize this. This means how it's real. Watch the actual footage. Seeing the shape so much, I analyze the shape in the watch. It has been done by hand. The tracker just like tracking this crap. What you see looks very similar. What I just showed you, according to the virtual set of the simulator. See that shadow between the trap? This area is set up. I believe this is a section of the set of the previous one. If you look at this clip, when you look at the whole clip, sometimes they mixed out into sometimes they filled in with water, sometimes they filled in the set. They use the same beat for the action. That's on the set. They put it on the rig, cover your rig, so it's on the set, but it's on the job. You don't see any shadows in the astronaut looking at you. Astronaut sitting in the room, and the reflections are just the way it's taken. So I think it's quite possible that this is fixed on the set. This is all reactive to motion control camera that they have. There's nothing about this footage that says, you know, landscape, so it's actual. Today, you can't see the detail that's okay. The thing about this footage is that it is transferred to HD. Thank you very much. You should be transferred to digital formats that we can analyze it for ourselves. Oops, I was to get that to happen. Man, there's a shadow of a shrimp. That was on the set. It's possible. It's kind of going in circles. It's in time to one. So the watch was already moving. Well, they have footage of it. These were all captured watches. I believe it was water was sand on the conservative module range, and it was all false, except for the limited part when they had a simulated action, just like the simulator. You guys can say, after the simulator, you did a mixture of masks and stuff, which dissolves into the actual sound. Once you have said you see it, the astronauts walking around. Here we have a call for a chain, and they need one to one, and it's not going very far. You can see that it's a curvy mountain. It is accurate to the curvature of the road, so it's very accurate. It's very simple and very simple. You just look down at it and you are repeating. The great same thing, higher value. Here's something interesting. You can see some striations here. There's some lines on the shoulder. The angle, easily, there's many lines. Satellites flying around and around, catching images and putting it together. And here you can see the striations lines. It's hard to avoid natural images. Look here, it's very clear. Increase the contrast of the frame against the refuge. And here we go again. You can see the actual city plaster, but you can always see the crater. The thing is, Julia and Julia, you can see just above the page, and the shadows have changed. Julia and shadow, so you keep an eye on it. You can see the two shadows here. It's really dark. Here the shadows are shallow. It's not so clear. You don't appreciate about it. But for me, it is very obvious. Those are deep shadows, very dark, very clear. It's not just a illusion. Here it's just called a shadow. Shadow to make it much more obvious. Now that's very detailed. Now I'll demonstrate how this was done. So here are the craters. We have the two examples of the years including the introduction. The slight sun angle changes to range. The shadows are really below the crater. In reality, the shadows are higher than the crater. In fact, you see both of the craters there, but only the top one. You don't see it because they change that footage. It's just a soft image. It's just a true touch of the dust. So I'm going to see them all. The surface is a little bit because it doesn't match. It's very difficult to execute a model which is smaller, life-size to match up. That's kind of thing, but it doesn't accomplish the effect, right? Just looking at all the other footage for evidence of that. Every other one, every other five, you saw it, they reach the game. They would it clears on the set. This is construction, long and last, but it doesn't quite work in the game. There's a lot of distortions taking place between the views. Below right there. See how this was done. They had two different setups all on the computer. Two different setups going on the setup. The lighting is quite different than when they had it set up. And some shares and videos the same lighting, the same setup. The shift in a little bit. So here's the difference. You can see the shadows are different. The radio actually clear, just something. How I put the line. I'm scared by those who fight. This is a little more accurate to the differences. Down here, the room is blasted by dust right face out in corners on top of it. They used it as a backing. So they did all this by magic. But now I use it as a backing. You see the fluctuations. So you can disguise the distortion taking place. And so because there's breaks and others is changing shape. I think that struggle is likely the best drawing behind this. It was the 2000 most face odyssey visually from this mastermind, and he got a lot of experience as a simulator. This place nothing. His first job was with the kid, and worked with all the generated years ago. Sit around, and it was used as a technology backdrop. Here's some information about what we do. It's a large film format, really longer than other formats. It's extraordinary what it did on Space Odyssey 2001. There's evidence that it was supported by NASA, and it was a kind of an oriented to figure out all the technology, usually for the remote folks. And it's also in the interest to see what the vehicle program already before he did 2001. It was a large format with the use of a fisheye lens and immersive cinema. That is, immersive cinema for the program. So he was already interested in it. It's got extraordinary extraordinary parallels, the ability to do all of the special effects needed to pull off this whole scene. Let's hear him tell us in his own words.
I'll get into it right away, and I'm going to take it pretty much chronologically, trying to go about the circumstances. When I was just out of high school, I was going to be an architect, I thought, and I started taking courses in illustration, painting, and drawing, engineering drawing, things like that. I became very fascinated with kind of science fiction illustration, and it was all multiplane photography, fisheye lenses, which I did in adult theater, and photograph with fisheye lenses, wide angle lenses, projecting with fisheye lenses into a planetarium over in the area. And the show was called To the Moon Beyond, and Stanley Kubrick and Arthur Clarke saw the show, which I had done all the illustrations for, which were part of multiplane photography. And graphic films at the job started doing some preliminary design work for 2001: Space Odyssey, which at the time was called Journey Beyond the Stars, and early draft. It was one of my early pencil sketches for kind of a lunar base. I see some similarity here to art design, business, various kinds of modules and stuff like that. An idea for a plot, which became like a model in 2001. But I wanted to digress a little bit. So in 2001, I have a little storyboard drawing. Just a lot of storyboard drawings and work with very simple sketches almost. So you see shots of the movie, that was one of my first tasks of 2001. So I ran 24. I started to detail these miniatures, trying to make them look photorealistic, even though they were just fiberglass models with not much detail. And we started figuring out how to put detail. Actually, since I was an illustrator, I was actually painting with my commercial on the model to create different patterns of texture, brightness, reflection, trying to make it look as big as it was. And I got involved in shooting some of these pictures when they got to Lake. And when I was able to do it, so
Abandoned, exploring the long deserted and dark.
like all out of slide projector.
Yo, what up? How are you, King Swan? King Swan, how are you? Can you hear me? Yo, dog, how are you? Can you hear me? Yo, dog, can you hear me? How's your day going? Oh, tight. Okay, are you on Kick?
Yeah, bro.
Word, dog, we're gonna make you a trillionaire. How's your day going? Dog, you love it. You love it. You love it. You fucking love it. Your friend told me to do it. Your friend told me to do it. No, you don't. You're right. But I do it because I'm your friend. How you living, Pip? Hey, can I tell you about myself?
What's up, bro?
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Apologies for my bots. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yes, I see Big Brother.
Okay, excellent. Well, that's essentially what I do. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. The Economist magazine stated that data is Earth's #1 resource, that data overtook petroleum in 2018 as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived online than anybody. And when I go viral, I'm going to make sure you, your friends, and family become financially independent, that you're able to have generational wealth, and that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, son?
Bro, that shit sound goofy as hell, bro. Your ass ain't never gonna blow up, bro.
All right.
You only got 33 subscribers on YouTube, but your ass ain't really like that in the head.
Dog, I have over 40,000 on Twitch, and I've got over...
I say you telling the truth, bro.
Yeah, look up Viral Rabbi. VIRALRABBI.
The West is really streaming, though.
We're
Bro, you might get 136. Bro, nobody's a liars, man.
No, go to Viral Rabbi. VIRALRABBI. I've got like 48,000 subscribers.
On Kick, right?
No,
Or on Twitch.
on Twitch.
Let's see.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
I see the follower account. Okay, I peeped it, okay.
There you go. I got 10,000 on Instagram.
That's a good shit, though. That's a good shit, man.
All right, well, I'm just letting you know. So what's good with you?
Just chilling, bro. Just see, I don't know, like, I just was looking at my clips, my taking out, just, I was wondering for doing, like, stuff like YouTube, man. Like, you just, like, I don't know how you did that shit. I don't know if you just clicked my shit or something. I don't know how that shit works.
Word, dog.
I don't really know how it works.
I created bots, dog.
You created bots?
Yeah, robots.
How did you do that? Did you use, like, AI?
No, I just do it the old-fashioned way. I use macros. I program them to essentially create an account, to make a clip of someone, to follow them, and spam, and spam them. Thank you, my friend.
That's like, yeah, that's what's up, bro.
That's what's up.
I was just trying to see, like, what this shit was and shit, like, you understand this shit at the time, so.
Absolutely. Hey, you got a good heart. If there's anything you ever need, I'm here for you. Okay, brother?
Yeah, you stay safe, man.
You as well. Take care, my friend. He's not my pimp. He's a pimp. I'm the pimp. I meant to say my G. What a nice person. So he's gonna shit on me.
Where it go?
Strings and freeze. Try to make it look real. I was working on the big stage, the space station set over here, and us set over here. This is the Windows 17 build. Several shots of that. I designed a lot of these trains. I had a lot of arguments, discussions. Satellites or anything or anything else that was details. This was kind of just as honest, just as honest, right? Terrain, everything. And I was actually going in that direction, which did not measure cut. Here's me working on my terrain, which I thought was facts. In retrospect, very much like my colonial life. It's very much very soft, very eroded by there's some early designs for Jupiter sequence, Discovery spacecraft, silly different generations. Stargate was going to be a slot inside one of Jupiter's moons that they go into. This was actually very early hypothetical where they go from the line on the very early stage. This slot is one of Jupiter's moons was going to be another little universe down there, along in our universe, down there. Two thoughts. Looking down here, I see little probes down, so a bunch of things that were designed, experimented with, drawn, discussed, and then deleted. This one went through tremendous development. So the thing I'm talking about today, all the whole creative process of how to tackle a problem, work on it, discuss it, solve it, change it, and try to come up with new solutions and make something on the screen that you may not see before. It shows here the 60 frame, 70 millimeter transmitter thing that was way better and way better than my legs. And I use it for simulation running. Because this whole anabolic motion is a capsule with people inside, which I'll show you later. You get the back to the future ride from and then another ride called Center Ride, which never passed with I'm sure we're going to finish soon. Was projecting multiple shows and films in a dark ride situation in your vehicle. And we filmed these films going in the vehicle, moving 30 feet a second, or 30 feet a minute. And so we filmed it with the camera and projected these films into the audience that had foreground sets that were all moving in perspective shift. It was all 60 frames, and it was so real that everyone believed everything they'd never seen was happening in real time. Including explosions, breakaway clouds, zombies, monsters, and it was really wild. We started developing special electronic second-motion projectors that can run 60 frames a second electronically and mechanical generator. One of the things this shows can't think of is an experimental film is shown. I can't show you. But we knew the size and shape of the screen. And so I just devised this thing as a little machine that shows game and projected the exact same screen as the theater itself. I'm going to do this illusion. And so we had this scene where we projected a really bad movie on the screen. Instead of a fake documentary, we made everything over the possible thing. Because of the frame, because of the focus, the filters, and the gate, it was just terrible and it failed. Then the projection goes around the theater, comes behind the screen, turns on to work on the back. Because screens are not first, you can see through them. If there's a lot of back there, you can see the speakers behind the screen. So he does that. And so you see the speakers in there, all of the room, so Gordon comes through, he comes up to the audience, touches the screen, just catching the light from these house lights, and starts talking to the audience, apologizing for screwing up the show. It looked absolutely indistinguishable from reality. And his feet are on the ground, he's 6 feet tall, and it was all in scale to my feet. And even people like Steve George Lucas, everybody came on screens, when I would get to this point, they would get up out of their seat, and start leaving the theater, shaking my hand, saying, oh, yeah, we're very good at this. So give me a call, I'll see if I can get to my stable, get it back, and it wasn't until all of a sudden that I realized that it was completely different. And this, to me, was a moment of the history of the school, because the magic was actually been requested by the Academy to be more confident. And I wanted to get it digitally scanned so we can show it as a high definition. Now we're working on an entry-level version of this, which will enable film students and colleges to do this kind of thing very inexpensive. We're working with very expensive money. That's probably the general machine. Building this aircraft out of our origin components. And this is under construction in LA right now. We're just about to test it right over Christmas. And it's a really cool thing. It's all cool business. It's like a nice. It's going to cost about $5,000 instead of the original $3,000 to $230,000. So I've also been experimenting with digital single lens reflex cameras, which are quite amazing. I've shot with an icon and I'm using a Canon 7D with some 6-valve attachments and some attachments and camera that shoot full high definition 1K by 2K 24 frame movies very inexpensively. And I'm having good results with it. My next step is to take these camera apart, pull the chip out, and build it into a new camera. We have 2 chips side by side, integrated 3D camera. Now, in the world right now, the red camera is the hot camera. It's not the only camera, but it's a good mid-level priced camera. And I think we can start adapting this for 3D production as well, because 3D cameras were seen as really cumbersome, awkward, and heavy, like the IMAX cameras have been, and like the cinema cameras. We're in an early phase of 3D. We're shooting in 3D. It's really I'll show you just a little bit. The phantom camera shows you 1,000 frames per second. The phantom water. You can imagine how much paint might have gone or whatever might have been in there. And we're designing one version of that film, which is called Poison Times. IMAX theaters about a year after that. Which is going to be the spectacular space experience. Probably the closest thing to 2001 since then. So we've been studying IMAX theaters, geometry, screens, projection. And this whole digital virtual studio I'm working on, which I want to be doing my next film, is build a stage that's designed with a zero gravity world. And everything is designed around that technology to automate the lighting grid so that you can do rehearsals on this and relight scenes and come back to our stage and reshoot. Hypothetically, so I go to the studio, might look like if I watch these stages. There's a lot of advantages of creating cameras, automated lighting, very limited sets, very smaller stadiums, smaller faster shutting, increased production value, lower cost. So there's a lot of benefits to working this way. So I'm working on this whole idea, and I'm writing screenplays for this technology, and we hope to kind of clone this, and we can have it all over the world with funding. I'm not going to do this as long as this presentation. It's my favorite call outside of things.
So the question is, who's doing all this? Well, to start with, mission control, but almost no one was told this. They were full of this. Perhaps if the agents here, they will be talking to the people looking for the astronauts themselves. They were the ones that did all of the talking to these supposed astronauts. And that's not original, by the way. And I believe that they wanted the suits and the footage that we see. They've been lying to us ever since. And not everyone has reached like this. I believe you're all involved one way or another. And someone can investigate that further. But in mission control, the astronauts there, they were the ones that were about to talk to the astronauts. This is a camera controller. He is involved too. His job is to control the camera. He suspects that it is possible that probably involved in a fake footage camera. Why not? So, what is NASA? Is NASA real? I believe it is actually an intel operation. Fake phones. Intel likes to do this. You can say it was infiltrated. I believe it was designed to be fake. In fact, all of the entire space program is a fraud. This is not going to say it is not a fraud. Ideas are people in space that are trying to spy something that's on the planet is trying to control the planet. It's eating each other. It's taking each other. The sky. Yes, trying to communicate with the aliens. Military communication with the aliens. Apollo is supposedly come to flight. NASA is not. Some of them Apollo, but he is NASA. Apollo isn't real. He's nothing but a ghost.
What the fuck was that? Oh, shit. Fucking finally.
Welcome. How are you, Sophie?
Sophie?
I'm good.
Excellent.
Excellent.
How'd you find out about me?
Find out about me?
I just found you randomly.
Was it through YouTube or Discord or Kick?
No, just randomly.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, how are you?
Well, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. And you?
I'm well, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Just enjoying life.
Okay.
What's new with?
What are you doing?
I'm programming robots on the phone.
And what's the main goal of this book?
To create clips and publish them.
Or
It publishes them on social media. How'd you,
like your own clips?
and other people's too.
That makes sense. And you gonna like make money of it?
Yep.
Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, I'm doing it
Like
right now.
you could teach.
Yeah. Do you have an
And
answer?
how much do you make money?
It depends.
Like more than $1,000?
It depends. If you find a creator who needs clips made of them, they can pay you like $100 for 10 clips, so like usually like $10 a clip.
Okay. That's nice actually.
Word, dog. How's your day going?
It's okay, we're trying to fix our home computer. A little.
Okay, what's going on with your computer?
And so you like leave your Discord in the clip you mentioned, right?
Did you find out about me from Kit?
Huh?
Did you find out about me from Kit?
No. I found you randomly, but I just asked.
You can.
Yeah, like I found you on one of the clips of the guy who has like 10 followers.
Yeah, that's probably right. So it was on Clip, on Kick?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that guy didn't pay me, but sometimes other people pay me to do projects for them.
Okay, I got you. So like if I were a rich Twitch streamer, you like I could hire you?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. That's nice actually. I wanna leave your contacts.
You want to what?
I wanna stay in this Discord server, and in case maybe we can catch up.
Absolutely. You're always welcome here. I stream my life 24 hours a day, so I'm always live in here.
You do great clips?
I do a lot of clips. I don't know if they're great, but I do a lot of them.
Okay, it's like a automatic thing, like these bots are doing this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's genius.
Thank you, my friend. I'll teach you how to do it.
Perfect. We just stay in touch. So we will go back to fixing our computer.
Okay, best wishes with that, but come back whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, he was like 8 pounds. How'd you find me? Just randomly. Or was it Kick? It was just random. Was it YouTube? It was just random. Okay.
Shiz.
Isn't it alien chasing that? An alien chasing her. It's alien chasing. Okay, and tricks. Zoot, how you living,
How
man?
you living, man?
What's up?
Are you ready to lose?
Did you lose?
No.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are.
Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
What up, man?
2,025 years ago, how many people could read and write?
You mean globally?
1%.
Globally,
Yeah.
read and write?
Read and write?
Yeah.
Maybe 10%,
10%?
10%?
if that. Yeah,
If that, yeah.
Maybe less.
perhaps.
Perhaps.
I feel like that aspect is a reason for a lot of religions being created in that time, because you'd have to be a very intelligent, you'd be perceived as a very intelligent person if you had the ability to read and write back then. Yep. The education systems are different. Sure. Yeah, you there?
I am.
You listening?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm looking at the
Looking at the
what ChatGPT says,
ChatGPT says,
and it says
and it says
10% of the world's population or less.
population or less.
So I got it right on the
I got
dot.
it right on the dot.
1 in 10.
Yeah.
What about in well, was Israel was a thing back then,
Yes, it was.
but
Judea was.
was it?
Yep.
Yeah. So what about in how many people could read and write in Jerusalem?
Between 10 and 15%,
15%.
Okay, so 1 in 10.
approximately.
So that means 1 in 10 people would have been listening to the stories and not reading.
That's correct. That's correct.
That's correct.
Sorry, 9 in 10.
Correct. My question for you
My question for you
is, are you ready to lose?
is, are you ready to lose?
If that's what I wanted to know,
That's what I wanted to know.
that's all I want to know.
That's all I wanted to know.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Let's see. Let's see what you got, dog. Are you gonna go? Or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? You're up, Kemp. Big dog. Captured. You're up, Kemp.
But I've figured out something about, I've noticed something. When speaking to less intelligent people, they often predict things to happen without backing up with facts. So if it does happen, they seem smart, but they don't have the facts to back it up.
There you go, big dog. This is a close game, son.
Right, look.
Word, dog. Are you proud of the way you just played?
That was a very good way to play.
All right, well, let's see you do it again.
You know, this game would be boring if it was the only game you played for the rest of your life.
Word, dog.
You could only play one game for the rest of your life. What are you picking?
On here?
Just any game in general.
Like Grand Theft Auto? Dog, look at these moves. You're up, pimp.
I don't play. I will play.
You're up, pimp.
I can only play one game for the rest of my life. Skyrim.
All right.
I play the most virgin also.
Look at this move, Zoot.
What's the game that like moving like? What's like a video game moving like for men?
I don't know if they like to play with men, but a lot of women like to play The Sims.
Yeah, fuck that.
Zoot, it's over for you, son.
Grandma, I lost the six pack.
Okay, big dog, what do you want me to do about it, son?
Hold me accountable.
All right, well, go to the gym then.
Yeah, it's not just that, but it's more than that. I just got something to about.
You did not. Flick yourself, Zoot.
I lost this pack.
You don't know that. You're up, Cam.
Oh my fucking god, Grandma.
We're up, Pimp.
Look how close I was.
Let's see what happens.
What is the best thing here?
You're up, Pimp.
Grandma, I don't know what to do.
It was a great move.
I'm feeling.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You don't know that. You're up, Pimp.
That's not good.
You're up, Pimp.
Grandma, I'm in trouble.
Let's see what you're gonna do. Pimp, go. Pimp. Are you gonna go?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You just fucked up, son.
No.
It's over for you, big dog. Big dog, it's over for you. Big dog. Zoot, you're done, son. Zoot, you're done. Zoot, it's over for you. You got spanked, baby.
Dude, it's over for you. You ready, big dog? Look at this move. Look at this.
I have to check something.
All right, well, do it after this game, son. Do it after this game, son. Look at this move. You're up, pimp. Dog. I fucked up. But I still won. Go check your shit, dog. Dog, what did you just say? Dog. You said fox in the box head? What the fuck does that mean? Dog, what does that mean? Dude, what in the fuck are you talking about, big dog? Dude, about what in the fuck are you talking about, big dog? I'm doing something.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
When you come to Australia, you're gonna watch Johnson in the bedroom.
Sure, dog. The whole fucking continent's an escape room for an American.
How you feel that?
Got a bunch of animals that'll kill you. Have you ever been in an escape room? Did you do well?
Once with my family, we did terrible, and then last year with my ex-girlfriend, did okay.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Was it the best time you've ever had in your entire life?
Yeah, I still got the gift you gave me.
What was it?
She gave me a gift for October.
What did she give you?
She gave me we went on a diet. We went and saw Bridges, so she got me a Wizard of Oz.
This was November.
And an escape room.
This was November of 2024.
Yeah. I don't know. I hope she's doing okay.
Okay, why don't you hit her up? Why not?
I just had to end it.
Oh yeah, this This was the chick who just wanted your money.
Yeah. She wasn't a bad person. She just she was just trying to escape something.
Do you miss her?
I miss being around someone. I don't know if I miss it.
She hot as fuck.
Good looking.
So that's a no. Okay. Hey, Duke, remember Doug, remember you were gonna get pictures of yourself for social media, and then you always say you're gonna do it in 2 weeks. What the fuck happened to that?
I'll do it in 2 weeks.
No, don't give me that bullshit. What do they call chicks in Australia? Hold on. Sheilas? Get yourself a fucking Sheila, dog.
Okay, first of all, no one says that
Wait.
under the age of 45.
Wait, who?
Secondly,
Wait. What do you mean?
no one fucking says that.
They say it in Crocodile Dundee, dog. Dog. They say it in Crocodile Dundee. Dog, they said it in Crocodile Dundee. So have you ever called a girl a Sheila? Have you ever called a girl a Sheila? Why not? Why haven't you ever called a girl a Sheila? It's just a question. What'd you say, Pimp? Zoot, I'm gonna ask you again. Why haven't you ever called a girl a Sheila?
It's disrespectful.
Why is it disrespectful? I'm asking you a question, dude. Why is it disrespectful to call an Australian girl a Sheila? What are they called?
Women?
Okay, but why wouldn't you call a girl a Sheila?
It's still,
Oh, like for a woman?
women? It's name Sheila, you call her Sheila, but you don't go around saying Sheila.
Why not?
Because I'm not fucking 60 years old.
Okay, why do old Australian people use the term Sheila?
Because Sheila was probably a very common Australian name back then.
Oh, is that why? That's why they do that. That's why they call them Sheilas. Okay, but is it not common anymore?
No,
Have you ever met an Australian chick named Sheila?
I've never met anyone called Sheila in my life.
Okay. Have you ever called a woman Sheila? Okay. Why don't you start?
Because I'm not fucking 60 years old.
Okay. But I mean, maybe it's like a good thing. Maybe you should bring it back. Maybe the reason why it's no longer popular is because you don't do it. And you should start doing it again and make it super popular. Does that sound like a plan? Do people use the term bloke? Yo, dog, I just asked you a question. Do people use the term bloke?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't bloke an Australian man and Sheila an Australian woman? Dog, you are really sensitive on the Sheila word.
Because no one fucking uses it.
Okay. But they use the term bloke? Isn't that kind of sexist? Zoot, are you going to the gym tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. When are you going to get your pictures taken?
Um, 2 days.
2 days. So you're going to get them taken on Friday?
Sunday.
Okay. Are you really going to do it?
Saturday's for it.
Right. So you should have said 3 days, not 2 days. But that's cool. Are you really going to do it?
No.
Why not?
Need to find a photographer.
Dog. You can do that really quickly. Go on.
I'll see you later.
Peace. $19.35.
Horses. And two horses. Welcome. Now, you're the one to thank me. Damn.
Ooh. Welcome. How are you, 965? What's good? Can you hear me?
What's good, yo?
Yodo,
Yeah, I can hear
you got to be 18 to be in here.
Yeah, I am here.
How'd you find out about me?
You gave me the shoes.
Doug, I don't know what you're talking about. You've got to be 18 to be in here. And what year were you born? Go.
I was born in 2020.
Okay.
2021.
Okay, you're not 18, so you have to leave.
Okay.
Bye.
Isolated incident with these people is like, this was their content that they were this 24/7. So I think the question for me is how is that not against CMS? Why is it allowed to go to their local? Do you know what I mean? They changed my cat in 2 seconds. Trying to drag yourself out there. So you need prayer, mate. You can do it.